going down and the rig is on. iRacing is where I belong. Discord's lit and the drivers are here. This is GEC, there's no room for fear. Green flag drops and the engines roar. 40 cars and we all want more. Mash the gases, we're on the line. Forward and we're feeling fine. Drifting close in a slipstream dance. Taking the corners in a high-speed trance. Tri-oval side by side. In this GEC league, there's nowhere to White flag need a perfect lap. All gas, no brakes to close that gap. Checkered waves in the racing world. Another battle is over and done. Cheers to the booth, hope they like the show. Victory lane is all I
And then there was one. Welcome to the GEC 500, a full-length 500-mile race here at Daytona International Speedway for one of the first official GEC Racing League special events. I want to thank everybody for tuning in out on YouTube. Joining us here with the Collateral Damage Sports Network, bringing you all the action from the GEC Racing League here on Saturday night. I am Shane Cochran up in the booth. With me tonight, we will have my dad, Big Daddy Cochran. He'll be joining us in a few minutes. Also in the booth, the race control specialist, the man, the myth, the legend, Austin Swanson. How you doing?
Doing well. Excited to be here for a Daytona 500, a classic both in real life and in iRacing. And now we get to do it here at GEC. Exciting.
Yeah, we're about to get going. We've got about a minute left in qualifying, so while they are wrapping that up, we're going to go ahead and hit our national anthems here tonight. If we have time, we'll do the Canadian one too. We'll see how it goes.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise
the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
That was the Cochrane Crooner with our national anthems there. Check him out on Instagram and YouTube at Cochrane Crooner. And just to be clear, it's me. Try not to talk about myself in the third person too much. But we are leaving the grid now. We're going to check out that starting grid. We got a couple drivers not quite getting going. Might have some mechanical issues. Well, it looks like it's Linger. He's going to get moving, though. Drivers are going to start getting around this track. We're going to check out our starting grid tonight. Spencer Teal on the pole with Chris Campbell on the outside of row 1. Then it's Raymond Hanneman, two-time GEC champ, joining us for this special event. Kenneth Gallman beside him, then Lee Kiernan and Johnny Jones on row 3. We've got Joseph Barrow and Bryce Bohr in row 4. Justin Harris and Jamie Griffin on row 5. Then it's Walt Sahadak and Kyle Simmons in row 6. Michael Menchaca and Richard Elliott starting on row 7. Wesley Lynch and Stephen Linger on row 8. Marino and Prim, row 9. Then it's Jason McCabe and Dusty Haynes rounding out your top 20. Robert Weibel and Mason Arujo in row 11. Marcus Chafin and Ryan Moutre in row 12. Ryan Jones and John Anthony, row 13. Dakota Osborne and Kenneth Gallman in row 14. Then it's Randy Sprouse and Connell Bolton. In row 15, the pace car is pulling off as we've got Swanson and Keister rounding it out. Swanson's in the booth with us, so I don't think he's going to be starting the race. But the green flag is out, and we are racing here at Daytona for the GEC 500. Long race here, 500 miles, 200 laps. I think patience is going to be the name of the game here early. We're going to have a little bit of pit strategy. So just to break down this race, we are going to have 3 stages. First 2 stages, 65 laps each, and the final stage is 70 laps. And the fuel window is going to be somewhere around 40 to 45. If our crew chief notes are correct. So look for 1 stop at least in every stage. The question's going to be, will drivers split it down the middle where they wait as long as they can? How will they manage grouping up? Will they have teammates? Will they have friends? We've got drivers mixing and matching here. Drivers from our development series that run the ARCA cars on Monday. Drivers from our truck series on Tuesday nights. And our Cup Series on Thursdays. So while there's a lot of familiar names and faces, some of these drivers have never had to work together or race side by side before. And they're going to have to figure it out. The 52 car of Campbell has gotten out front and is currently holding that lead up 1 spot from where he started the race. Pole sitter Spencer Teal dropped back to 6th, but he's leading that outside lane. And one of the best features of this special event is there's no buy-in, there's no payouts. This is all for glory. all to promote the league, and this has been a stepping stone year for GEC Racing League. More members than we've ever had in both our truck and cup series, and now we're starting that development series running the ARCA cars on Monday. So anyone interested in joining up with GEC Racing League, we're about halfway through the season. Here in about 2 months, we'll be recruiting and getting ready to set up for season 9. And that'll be the time to join up. We're already 3 wide here as Teal is on the 3rd lane. And who is that stuck in the middle? And that Magnum XL 11 car. That's Johnny Jones. Now getting a push from Jamie Griffin in the 5. We got a lot of new paint schemes here tonight, so bear with me as I figure out who's who. Campbell continues to lead out front. We got Teal in the wall. They were 4 wide for just a moment. Get it sorted. A lot of beautiful paint schemes out there tonight. We're going to jump on board with driver of the 5 car, Jamie Griffin. He's riding around 10th place right now. There on the outside line behind Johnny Jones. He's got Marino to his inside. Griffin, one of the longest running members of the GEC Racing League. 2nd most starts, 2nd most wins all time. 116 races for Jamie. He certainly has the experience to get it done here at Daytona. We're just 7 laps into 200. We've already seen 3 and 4 wide racing, but right now Campbell continues to lead out front. As the field stays mostly double file. We do have a couple international drivers in the race tonight. As we check on our different countries here, we have the majority of drivers out of the U.S., but 3 drivers out of Canada and 1 driver out of Australia. I know that Australian driver is Lee Kiernan, and he's been running in the top 5 all race. Sitting in 4th right now. I'm used to having Lee up in the booth with me for the Tuesday night truck race, but he's out there racing here in the GEC 500. But I'm not alone. Up in the booth with me is Big Daddy Cochran, my dad. Big Daddy, how you doing tonight?
Doing good, man. Looking forward to this. The rest of this. Got a lot of good drivers out there. A lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, we're used to seeing, a pretty full race, but not this many. The full 32 drivers out there tonight. I think we had 40 registered, so a couple people not able to make it. I know one of those drivers was David Culleton, and he's kind of a Daytona Talladega ace, so bummer to see David not in the race tonight, but everybody else still getting it done.
Yeah, gonna miss Culleton.
looks like we do have one driver who has lost the pack already. Two drivers, that is, the 34 and the 19. 34 is Kevin Keister. And, yeah, I didn't see any specific incidents to separate him from the pack. And then Mason Arujo, the 19, also not quite keeping up. So we'll have to keep an eye on the 19 and the 34. They'll be okay for now, but if this runs green all the way through first stage, they are definitely going to go a lap down, and then those two will be battling for the lucky dog. It's still Campbell out front. It just seems like Raymond Hanneman in second is content to ride there for now. But if I'm Campbell, I've got to start to worry a little bit about fuel, because being out front this whole time, he's going to burn a little more than the guys behind him. And when it comes down to green flag stops, he might not be able to stay out that extra lap that everyone else is planning to. So let's keep an eye on that one. Jump on board with Ray, two-time back-to-back champion here in the GEC Racing League. Excited to see that 85 car back on track with us. And he has not left the top three all night. Again, just 12 laps into 200. But that inside lane has become dominant at this point. They're single file all the way back to about 12th. Hanneman also has 6 wins in the GEC Racing League. In the top 10 list all time. Currently leading the GEC wins list is Jacob Malone, who was, I believe, registered for the race, but I don't see him out there. Another notable driver missing from the field tonight. We do have a number of drivers sharing their webcams with us tonight, showing us how they're getting it done. Everyone looking pretty calm right now. I'm sure that will change as the race goes on. So if we're looking to see who's actually moving up so far in the race, Bolton up 11 positions. The only driver with double-digit gains so far tonight. He's up to 18th. Still got a ways to go to get to the front. Oh, we've got a driver out there. That's Marino down on the apron. Had just a little bit of a wiggle there, able to collect it back up. I want to thank everybody for tuning in out in the GEC Racing League YouTube channel. I see Snacktash already saying, let's go Ray, number 85. He's sitting in second, as we mentioned, on the all-time wins list. Two-time back-to-back champion. The 85 car, always someone to contend with no matter what the track type is. The leader, though, Campbell, he's no slouch either in terms of GEC experience. 87 starts with the GEC Racing League. One of the OGs. And we have a whole pile of teams working together and competing in tonight's race. Let's see if we can get them all on screen here. Honestly, never mind. Campbell, a member of, we got 2 of those cars in the race tonight. He's leading the way. Then Eternal Racing, that's Hanneman. Skidmark Motorsports, riding there in 3rd, that's Gallman. Skidmark with 7 drivers in tonight's race, so look for them to be leading the way on pit strategy and things like that. They're going to have the numbers without having to coordinate with anybody else. And you're not seeing double. There are 2 Kenneth Gallmans on track. Father and son combo. And that number 70 has lost the pack. So the 3rd car to kind of fall out of the main pack now. So we check that track map. He is about a half lap behind the leaders. But Keister and Arujo are going to are less than a straightaway now. They are going to be caught before long and go a lap down. We know this is a long race, Big Daddy, but what do you think the key is going to be here tonight? We've got a couple stages. You have a couple sure pit stops, but otherwise, just how do you manage patience and aggression all night long?
I think pretty much what they're doing right now. I mean, it's a long way to go. Just tuck in and let's go. Daytona. I mean, it looks like the inside lane has got well organized, and then the next thing you'll see is the outside lane just come rolling up. So it's a long way. There's so many surprises ahead, so we'll see. We'll see.
Speaking of Gallman, we did have a little bit of radio chatter there. Hanneman asking Gallman for a push along the backstretch, complaining that he's having to do a lot of work just to try and keep up. So we will look to see for that top line to make a push there with the duo potentially working together.
Yeah, I mean, Hanneman's certainly not saving any fuel. He's all over the back bumper of the 52 as they are about to catch Keister now. Looks like he's going to stick to the bottom. They're going to go around the outside. So he will fall down into that first car, 1 lap down, lucky dog position for now.
The pack not happy about that one with him taking the bottom line. They definitely wanted to be on the inside.
For sure.
Interesting, and that's also a name I'm not familiar with. Keister, I'll have to pull up his stats and see how long he's been with GEC. Maybe one of our newer drivers this season. And they are still dealing with Keister as he comes falling back through the field. Harris to the outside. He has found a place to tuck in. And now another driver has lost the pack. That is Ryan Jones. And it's dangerous when you're riding there, kind of the last car in line. You think you're right with the pack, and then you check up ever so slightly, and the pack happens to be pulling away at that moment with the momentum. And you can lose the pack a lot easier than you think, trying to play it safe there in the back.
20 laps down, we've officially had our first free bird.
We knew it was coming. Hanneman loves to key up and say that. We've got the 19 now. As he gets caught by the field to go a lap down, he does the opposite, goes to the outside, but it looked like he might have even gotten into the wall trying to stay out of the way. And he falls to the back of the pack. Does look like Simmons was going to try to help him out, and now he goes around as he's probably getting worried that he might lose the pack as well. We check on the race weather. 79 air temp, 82 track temp, so pretty cool for a Daytona race. I would expect the cars to have a lot of grip here at this time. It is about 5 o'clock local time. So I think we're going to be racing into the nighttime and finish this thing under the lights, if my clock counting skills are correct. And this is a bit refreshing, guys. I mean, coming off that truck race this week with 17 cautions at Michigan, really uncharacteristic of our truck series, which has usually been the setting the example on clean racing this year. But it was a heck of a race to watch and to call from the booth. A lot of side-by-side action at the front for the lead, especially in the last 20 laps. Ryan Moutre coming away with the win, his first of the season. So again, we think the fuel window somewhere in the low 40s, especially if it stays green flag the entire time. We're about halfway through this fuel run. No need to be getting to the inside lane to line up for pit road just yet, but you got to start thinking about it if you're there on the outside. So now we've got Simmons and Araujo working together, but separate from the pack. Simmons on the lead lap, Araujo a lap down. And the 43 of Ryan Jones still by himself. He's still a little over a half lap ahead of the leaders, but he'll be that next car to be caught by the field as this cycles through. We jump on board with Dusty Haynes in that 3 Wrangler car. Wrangler good wrench. And I think his lap chart tells the story of this type of racing. You just kind of ebb and flow forward and back with your lane. But once we get to a green flag pit cycle, these guys are all going to get spread out, and it's going to be all about who can get onto pit road the fastest without making a mistake. Again, it's been all Campbell, with the exception of Teal, who was able to lead 2 laps early. Campbell now with 24 laps led, continuing to set the pace for the field. Keister leading that outside lane now. And again, you just got to wonder how much patience our driver's going to have for a lapper trying to battle at the front like this. I think at this point he is comfortably the lucky dog, but he might like to get his lap back the old-fashioned way. And Marino is giving him a heck of a push to get it done. And they're bringing Teal with them as well. We jump on board here right around the top 10. This is with the number 7 driver, Justin Harris. One of our cup drivers that always seems to be in the top 5 battling every week. He also happens to be sharing that webcam with us. He's got the lights turned down though. You can still see the intensity in his eyes. Ooh, a little bit of a checkup there from Jamie Griffin just in front of him. It's got Robert Weibel there to the outside of Griffin just ahead. Oh, and there's the first caution of the night. Harris goes through the grass to avoid it. Did not see who the primary ones involved. Barrow with a black flag. I'm guessing he came down pit road to avoid that one. Race control will probably take care of that. Harris as well. And I gotta wonder, was that Keister, that lap car, trying to be aggressive at the front? He has crashed. Let's go back and see where this one started. Oh yeah, it is Keister the first to go around. We're gonna take this one back a lap and just watch it real time, see how this one played out. So he had gotten back to the front, unlapped himself by getting in front of Campbell. Coming down the backstretch here, I believe it's out of turn 4 where the trouble happens. And Marino just giving a really strong push. Oh, and then Keister looked to maybe go to the bottom and then changed his mind at the last second, and I think Marino was already beside him. This time we're going to watch from on board with Marino. As soon as I find him here to click on. There he is in the 48. Strong push, and then right there, yeah, it just either that 34 got loose out front and drifted down, or to me it almost looked like he was about ready to jump down in front of Campbell to lead the inside lane and then decided to come back up, and that was just a split-second decision that did not work out. We're gonna go back and try to watch this from Barrow's view. He's further back in the pack and was able to avoid the wreck. By going down pit road, and we'll see just how he did it.
I don't know. This is a tough one.
It is. It is.
I was just going to say, oh, we'll let race control sort this out and then tell us what they think.
I'm thinking racing incident. I do have both cars kind of moving in towards each other, and it is a very hard incident to avoid. I don't necessarily see one driver at fault over the other here, so I may just chalk this up to a racing incident and let these boys race.
You heard it from race control. I mean, just an early wreck. Everyone being, again, Keister, he doesn't have to roll over and get out of the way. But Marino was certainly trying to push him up there to get his lap back, get in front of the leader. Saw a couple drivers kind of banging bumpers. I think that was Griffin, Sahadak, Campbell, as they all avoided any major contact. And we've just been given the 1 to green. So everybody getting re-racked here. We did have a couple, about half the field come down pit road, the other half. Yeah, oh, never mind. It looks like everybody came to pit road, just a little bit different strategy throughout the field as a couple drivers needed repairs. Looks like Marino was in for almost a minute. 40 seconds of repairs. Griffin came in, got, again, nobody with heavy damage. Nobody using a fast repair yet, other than, oh, actually, it does look like Campbell in the 52 did use his fast repair after leading 27 laps. He is not going to be happy about the aggression coming out of a lap car to take him out of the lead like that.
He took a pretty good shot.
So now it's going to be Spencer Teal out front with Raymond Hanneman to his outside. Again, all these drivers did hit pit road. Looks like everyone at the front taking all 4 tires. And fuel. Might have been a few people in the top 10 that didn't bother changing tires, but still got that fuel fill. Because we have just 35 laps left in the first stage, which means you can make it from here. The pace car hits pit road. Spencer Teal takes the green flag there on the bottom. And we are racing again at Daytona. Campbell picking up a black flag there on the restart. And looks like race control's already taken care of that. See Matastock 9727 saying go Harris.
Oh.
And we're 3 wide at the front as Hanneman is in, I believe they call that the sucker hole. Or at least Michael Waltrip does. That is not where you want to be. He is able to squeeze into the outside line. Now tucked in behind the 8 car of Marcus Chafin. Then just to his inside, Bryce Borer taking the Truck Series by storm this year, leading the points pretty comfortably at this point. Sahadak picked up the Daytona opener race victory, and then Borer went on a 5-race streak, I believe it was, or maybe it was a 4-race streak of wins, just dominating the Truck Series. He's got 5 wins on the season, 7 podiums out of 8 races. That 57 has been tough to keep up with. So far, only Sahadak, Blake Henderson, and Ryan Moutre able to get a win on him. So now it's the 71 of Gallman out front. He's got Menchaca helping them out. Those are Skidmark Motorsports teammates. And they've got the ALR drivers of Spencer Teal and Bryce Borer right behind them. Just to clarify, Teal is not an official ALR driver, but he is listed as an ALR friendly driver. And they're working together right now. Again, we mentioned Skidmark with 7 drivers in tonight's race. Both Gallmans, Menchaca and Kiernan, all in the top 5 right now. Then Elliott in 7th. Lynch in the top 15. Anthony, the Anthony and Gallman in the 70. The only drivers not in the top 15 for Skidmark tonight. Oh, and they're 3 wide.
Change that.
There, I think that's Harris stuck in the middle. He gets squeezed by the 8 of Chafin. They almost get together with that inside lane, and now they spread back out. Campbell now coming up in the middle. That orange 52 car, I imagine he is not going to show any patience as he splits Now Linger pushed to the bottom. He goes right around him. 52 car driving with some emotion right here as he got wrecked out of the lead after leading 27 laps to bring out that first caution. I don't think he's going to waste any time getting right back to the front. Currently running 18th. Right now, Keister and Arujo, the only two drivers one lap down, 29 cars on the lead lap. And that single file runaway at the front is over, as now Teal has been pushed to the front. The ALR guys on the outside getting it done, and here comes the 88 of Bolton. Bolton up 27 positions from where he started the race to be in third now. Just had a steady rise all race long. And now he's going to shoot to the bottom, up to second. Will he get any help from Gallman and Menchaca behind him? He will. Bolton to the point on lap 40. Teal now still on the outside. Gonna jump on board with Spencer there in that 18 Chevy Camaro. One of the drivers sharing his cockpit view with us tonight. It looks like he's got a full headrest on that thing. He's not going to be getting any concussions tonight, that's for sure. Looking calm and steady here on lap 41. Leading the outside lane. There goes Sahadak to his inside. As I mentioned, Sahadak won the Daytona opener in the Truck Series this season. So we know he knows how to get it done. Oh, and that front group getting a little squirrely, having to check up. Now the 44 of Moutre going to lead the outside line, just in front of Teal. Bolton now back to fourth. And he looks like he's having fun down there. A lot of communication here for the 88. He's driving with outlaw performance. His closest teammate is Harris back in 12th. And there's going to be our second caution of the night as Barrow is off track. As is Griffin. Looks like Linger and Arujo have crashed as well. We've got a whole pile of drivers involved in this one. It looks like Barrow going off track is the first thing I can see in the event tracker. We'll go check on that. Driver of the 4-car. It just looks like they're riding out back. And Campbell in the middle. Oh, and a big checkup in front of him. Looks like it started with Jones, maybe. Campbell with hard contact. His second time of the night. Linger goes sideways. McCabe, Arujo, There's Barrow, and that's been the move all night for that 4-car. He just gets as low as he can, goes through the grass, stays out of trouble. Oh, and just as I say it, he spins back up onto the track, and...
No.
Oh, picks up. I think that's Linger. So let's go back a lap. And like I said, I think that started with Johnny Jones. Getting a push from Hanneman. Riding right about 10th place. Yeah, there's just a bit of a checkup in front of them, and they all get squirrely, and then they're down on the apron trying to make the turn. That is just not going to work. You can do that on the front stretch, maybe on the back stretch, but not there. Again, I think Campbell probably got the worst of this one as he got turned right up into the wall off the nose of the car to his outside. Here it is again.
Looks like Mr. Campbell has exited the race.
Yeah,
What a shame.
terrible luck for the 52. Like we said, he led 27 laps
What a shame.
of the first 30. And there he goes, just scraping the wall. A lot of damage to that right front. As Linger goes around, Arujo down through the grass. And then Barrow back up just to give him a tap. Oh, that is the worst. Right when you think you've avoided it. And you go and do something like that. So our second caution comes out here on lap 42. About 10 drivers involved in that one. And it is Gallman, Menchaca, and Kiernan, your top 3, with Bolton and Sahadak rounding out the top 5. And it does look like David Culleton was not able to join the race, but he has joined the chat. I know he was hoping to be out here to beat Joe Barrow, specifically to avenge him for a Season 1 incident that apparently he has not forgotten. So with that, looks like the top 17 did not pit. They are going to stay out and try to finish this stage. Coming at lap 65. So we hit lap 45. Currently, Kenneth Gallman, your leader. We've had 2 cautions. And just five green flag lead changes. I'm sure that will change as the race goes on. So it's going to be a Skidmark Motorsports front row. Actually, Skidmark dominating the top 5. 4 of the top 5 drivers right now are here with Skidmark. Wesley Lynch, as high as he's been all day, up 9 positions. Still 156 laps to go. A lot of racing left here at Daytona for the GEC 500. Pace car pulls down pit road again here tonight. And those skid mark teammates of Gallman and Menchaca are going to lead us back to green. The 88 of Bolton giving Menchaca a good shove. Campbell now joining the chat, saying that he thinks this might be the first time some of these drivers have been in a Cup car. A couple drivers down there on the apron in the back. But it's going to be Gallman out front with Menchaca giving him the push. They come down and join their teammate Kiernan on the bottom. That was a little shady, too. They almost lost it, clipping the apron. Bolton going to come down and join that inside lane. Well, never mind.
Not quite.
And this just looks a little disorganized here on this restart. Neither lane really stacked up, doing what they want. Harris going to join the bottom lane behind Sahadak. And when I'm watching Menchaca do what he's doing right there, really pushing Gallman with everything he's got, the one thing he's going to have to be careful of is overheating. These Cup cars don't have a long warning when they go from, you know, hey, I'm a little hot. They just kind of go straight to, you're done, your engine blows. This early in the race, I don't know if I want to risk it the way that the 32 is. But hey, he and his teammate are out there leading the race, so why not? Here comes Bolton now on the outside. It's starting to get calm here at the front, but it's still wild back in the pack. There's no points on the line here tonight, so there's not a long-term reason to push hard at the end of the stage, but it is a great practice opportunity for the end of the race when you can expect no one to be saving anything and kind of showing their hand for what strategy they're going to use to try and win it at the end. Still Keister and Arujo the only cars one lap down, with Campbell the only driver out of the race. That leaves 27 drivers on the lead lap. Joe Barrow hanging out there with Hanneman and Arujo. That 00 working hard to push Kiernan on the bottom. He's got Wesley Lynch there just behind him. Walt racing out of Fleetwood, Pennsylvania. Owner and operator of Laughing Llama Wraps, one of our primary sponsors here in the GEC Racing League. Walt's been a partner for many seasons at this point. And you can see both Lynch in the 33 and Sahadak in the 00 rocking some Laughing Llama paint schemes there in tonight's race. If you're looking to stand out on the track, check out Laughing Llama Wraps. Whether you need a fully custom iRacing paint scheme or just want to bring your vision to life, Laughing Llama Wraps works with you every step of the way. Your input and feedback matter, because your car should look exactly the way you imagine it. Laughing Llama offers great pricing, top-notch service, and now custom AI-generated pics to take your brand to the next level. I've seen some of these. Walt can make a paint scheme for you and then show you some pictures of your car getting unloaded off the truck at the track or getting worked on in the garage. Custom designs, creative edge, and professional results. Laughing Llama Wraps is where your ride gets the last laugh. And Walt got the last laugh again at that season opener in the Truck Series, winning at Daytona. He's running in the top 10 right now. As now the outside lane starts to pick up momentum. So Haydak and Lynch just have nowhere to go. They're starting to fade back now. Just 13 to go in stage 1 here in the GEC 500. Gallman and Menchaca still holding on to the lead out front with Kiernan in third. Oh, bit of contact there as Menchaca decides to come to pit road. That's a little bit unexpected. I mean, it's exactly what I said about 3 laps ago. A meatball flag and a blown engine for the 32.
Oh my.
I hate to say I said so, but that's exactly what happened to one of my teammates 2 seasons ago. We were getting a good push at Talladega, blew a motor about the same time of the race. So Menchaca, we'll see if I think he still had his fast repair, so hopefully he can get down pit road. They can swap a new engine in that thing in a couple seconds. It looks like they are changing tires, and then he's going to get back out there. So he is going to lose a lap as you see the field coming around. But that's exactly what I was worried about. These Cup cars simply do not give you enough warning to get clean air fast enough, especially if you're stuck in traffic here at Daytona. So that leaves, with that shakeup, Harris and Bolton have gotten ahead of Gallman. As Menchaca was pushing his teammate, the 71, out to the lead. Kiernan holds on to 4th. Sahadak now up to 5th. As they start to shuffle a little bit. Sprouse now on the outside lane. Trying to get a push from the 44 of Moutre. We're going to jump on board with the 29 car. Randy is one of our drivers sharing his camera with us tonight. As we now have 10 to go in the stage. I'm going to ride with Randy here for a few laps. '29 driver racing for, honestly, never mind Motorsports. His teammate Campbell is wrecked out already, but now the 29 trying to see what he can do. And he has to give a shout out to Jordan Marion, the number 11 and co-owner of Honestly Nevermind Motorsports. And everybody in H&M drives in the Cup Series for GEC. I said follow them on YouTube and Twitch. Hashtag RowdyFan17 and J18ZYFan on YouTube. They also do some road racing, and they're looking to expand that. If you're looking for any information about that, reach out to any of those 3 drivers for H&M, Randy Sprouse, Chris Campbell, or Jordan Marion. Some of our Cup regulars. Sprouse now going to take the lead momentarily as he pulls ahead of Justin Harris. 8 to go in the stage. Sprouse up 28 positions to take the lead. Bolton now in third behind Harris. As it looks like Moutre, Chafin, and Teal are lined up there on the outside. They are those ALR drivers working their way back to the front. Sprouse moves up to jump in front of them. That's going to give Harris the lead back on the bottom. As Chafin looks to pull a little bit out of line. You got to wonder if any of these cars are getting hot. They've been pushing hard the last couple laps. They do not want to blow that motor like they saw happen to the 32. And that is trouble there for Sprouse in the 29 as those teammates are lined up to his outside. He's going to come back and get the push from Harris. 5 to go here in stage 1 of the GEC 500, and the pace is starting to pick up. The sun is going down, but the racing is heating up. You can just see the outside lane. They're getting offset when they have a chance. I imagine that's to keep those engines cool because they are all teammates. Those first 4 on the outside lane. I can't imagine they're looking to pass each other at this point. Maybe trying to cool down their engines to make a push here at the end of the stage. Sprouse back to the point in front of Harris. And looks like Arujo and Menchaca have hooked up. They're not with the pack, but they are drafting together about a half lap behind. All right, Big Daddy, 4 laps to go. Who do you think's going to win this first stage here?
Yeah, right. I don't know. Bolton's strong. He's strong. Harris is strong. It's just...
As they go 3 wide,
Bolton.
they split Harris into the middle. Bolton to the lead. Harris with nowhere to go. Still dropping back. He's going to tuck in behind Lynch on the bottom. So now it's Bolton and Sprouse who have jumped up to lead the outside lane. The skid mark drivers of Gallman and Kierman have found each other and paired up on the bottom. As ALR has kind of lost their grip on the outside lane. 3 laps to go. Look for Moutre to make a move and Chafin to follow him when the time comes. Bolton and Sprouse both up 29 and 25, now 26 positions respectively. Those are the drivers who have flipped the field here in this first stage. Oh, Sprouse scrapes the wall. That's going to hurt the outside lane's momentum. And here comes the Haydak and Lynch teammates paired up. 3rd and 4th cars on the inside lane. Gallman and Kiernan not quite together to keep the momentum on the inside lane. That's going to let Bolton get a run to the outside as he takes the lead again. And the white flag is out for stage 1. It's 1 to go. Bolton jumps down in front of Gallman. Sprouse leading the outside lane. You're starting to see the sparks fly as the lights go down here at Daytona. The last of the sunlight is leaving here as we are looking for our stage 1 winner. And there goes Chafin to the bottom. He's going to leave Moutre, his teammate, and try to make a run, but he's not quite going to clear Sprouse. What's Bolton going to do? It looks... Oh, we've got a big wreck. Kiernan, 10, 20 other drivers involved. As the caution comes out, Chafin is going to win stage 1. And we've got cars going every which way through the infield.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, let's see what we can figure out here. I've got so many off tracks on my screen, I don't even know which one to pick. Looks like this one started with maybe Osborne. Or somewhere around Osborne. As they come out of turn 4.
Okay.
Oh, it's Borer that gets turned first. I think that's Osborne in the 49. And then just cars going every which way. Jones almost saves it. Marino and Haynes with heavy contact as they're both trying to avoid it. Haynes is going around. Griffin just able maybe to keep it clean. Wow.
Big hit in the grass. That was crazy.
So we're going to go back and maybe try to jump on board with Griffin, as it looked like he made it through this clean and he's almost near the back. So he's going to have to drive through everything to get there. You see this is the smoke and it's in every direction. There's no safe way to go. And somehow...
Wow.
Jamie Griffin avoids Sahadak and about 20 or 30 other spinning cars to come through that. So we're going to see everybody hit pit road. Wow. Let's watch this one more time. See if we can get a different viewpoint, maybe. Again, it's Borer gets a little squirrely on the nose of the 49. And they are teammates, so that's not bad blood, it's just bad luck. And again, I think Jamie Griffin wins the best luck, best hands driving. Linger as well, able to make it through and stay out of the back of Griffin.
Right there, right in the grass even. Yeah.
Oh, that was the 10 car. That's John Anthony getting into Osborne.
You were good.
So most of the drivers have hit pit road. They're going to re-rack it. Get lined up here for stage 2. As they do, we're going to take our first quick break of the night. Grab yourself a drink. Hit the biological pit road as you need to, and we'll be right back here with the GEC 500 start of stage 2. And we are back here. Lights are out on the pace car. Driver's getting ready to go. Connell Bolton going to be out front to lead us back to green. Just saw our biggest wreck of the night right at the end of stage 1. Maybe 20 cars involved in that one. But it was Marcus Chafin in the 8 that won the stage. Looked like that wreck started with the 57 of Bohr and his teammate Osborne, and then collected just about everybody behind him, one way or another. So the fast repair is getting pulled off the shelf early in this one. But the pace car is going to hit pit road, and we're going to go back green here on lap 68. 3 cautions, if you count that last one, which the caution did come out before the flag was taken. And we've got a number of drivers at the back picking up black flags for not getting in line quite right. I'm sure race control will take care of those if they're warranted. And it does look like Haynes is still on pit road, as is the 34 of Keister. Bad luck there for Dusty. Lee Kiernan, he's just been running up front all night, it seems. Whether he's working with his teammate in the 71 or kind of doing it on his own. I mean, look at that. He has not been below 10th all night long, and even that was a brief vacation from the front. It looks like the 44 going to get pushed to the outside with no help as Elliott sticks with Sprouse in the middle. And already the pack kind of separated into 2 here. You see him back there. Kyle Simmons is leading this second group. And I've got to imagine this is just everybody saying, hey, we do not need to have another one of those big ones. Why don't we play it safe here and back off? And as long as you've got a big group like this, you're not going to lose any time on speed. You might even be faster if everyone agrees to go single file and work together. And already they have caught that front pack right away. As Barrow is kind of the bridge between them right now in that 4 car. We're going to jump on board with Joe. You can see how his night went from pretty good after starting in the top 10, then getting caught up in some accidents there and dropping to the back. Right now running in 15th though. Another driver sharing that webcam with us, showing off that Alabama Crimson Tide pride. And I believe that's a GEC Champions trophy sitting on the shelf, so he's got that position just right for us tonight. Barrow, a past champion of the GEC Racing League. Not just a champion, but the leader of all-time starts in GEC, 133 races for Barrow here at GEC. The only driver with more starts than Jamie Griffin. Barrow does have multiple wins on the drafting tracks. He's got 2 wins at Talladega So do not sleep on that 4-car. As the 2 packs have come back together right away. There's 2 cars that have lost the draft. The 49 of Osborne. I wonder if he still has some damage, maybe. And the 43 of Ryan Jones. Seems like he's maybe been off pace a couple times tonight. So those drivers are going to be hoping for a quick caution or something to get caught up here. Meanwhile, Marino has taken the lead out front. Off the nose of the 02 of Elliott. Marino, the lone driver for Graham Crackers Racing. One of our Cup regulars. He's going to take his turn at leading out front. That 48 car currently sitting 6th in points in our Cup Series. Looking good to make the playoffs with just 2 regular season races to go. Speaking of that, take a quick look at our Cup Series schedule here. We race on Thursday nights with the GEC, the NPC Cup Series. We've got Indianapolis Motor Speedway Oval and then Talladega to wrap up the regular season. So Gallman hanging in 3rd with Bolton behind him, and here comes Jamie Griffin. He's up to 5th now. Oh, and he's going to pull out of line and drop. That looked dangerous. You got to wonder if maybe he had an overheating issue. He's going to lose a ton of spots. Oh, we've got a turn. It's Borer again. He goes around. Everyone trying to avoid him. I think just about everyone will.
Oh.
Couple drivers getting black flags for avoiding that one down low into pit lane. Race control will probably waive those. Let's go back and see what happened to that 57. He goes around again. So he's getting pushed by the 91 of Linger, and it just looks like it came at the wrong time. Couple drivers banging doors to avoid him, but I think everybody makes it through. Barrow all the way to the wall. I think that's Lynch as well. Yeah, it looks like maybe Boer had to check up for Moutre just a little bit, or he anticipated having to do that.
Yeah.
And that's what sent the 57 around. Again, I think Jamie Griffin with the lucky rabbit's foot in his car tonight. Jump on board with Jamie. See it from his point of view. Again, we saw that 5-car dropping back. So Jamie with an issue, and then that puts him behind this mess, but he's able to avoid it again. Racing under the Zero Mercy team flag here tonight. He races with Stitley Motorsports in the Truck Series. Zero Mercy down in the development series, which everybody can join up. Anybody in GEC, new members or veteran drivers in our truck and cup series, can join on Monday nights for the development series running the ARCA cars. I think they run pretty much the same schedule as the truck series, but with a little less pressure on the line. So it looks like Griffin might have just sped on pit road. That is going to hurt him. And about 7 drivers stayed out here after they pitted back on lap 66, which means that I don't think they can make it from here. Let's see, this is lap 78. You need to make it to lap 130. I think that the drivers who are pitting here can go without having to stop again, but those 7 that stayed out, maybe just trying to stay ahead of the wrecks and then planning to come down onto the next caution. Either way, 4th place, Steven Linger leading the way for Dirty South Racing. See if we can get a closer look at that 91 car racing with the Linger Lures sponsorship here tonight. Driver of the 91 said he wanted to give a shout out to both Linger Lures and Carbon Coats. Carbon Coats doing the paint scheme for him tonight in that Linger Lures sponsored 91. And he wanted to give a shout out to his brother Lee Linger at Linger Lures Bait and Tackle, located in Tappahannock, Virginia. Lee Linger makes some of the best fishing baits in the business. Visit lingerlures.com or visit the shop. He also wants to give a shout out to Dirty South Racing and the Skidmark Racing crews, as well as Carbon Coats. Justin Day over at Carbon Coats. And he's also spotting for Steven tonight. So shout out to Justin. And the lights are out on the pace car. I think the sun's all the way down. The lights are starting to come on. We're under our 4th caution of the night. And I don't know what to say. That wreck just kind of looked like a bad timed push.
Sure did.
The second one between ALR teammates. Take a quick look at who's been the fastest. The best lap of the night belongs to Wesley Lynch. He's back in 23rd right now, and then second fastest is Steven Linger here in 3rd in that 91 car. Pace car is going to hit pit road again. We're going to go back racing with 120 laps remaining in the GEC 500. Green flag is out. Richard Elliott to the lead in front of Gallman. Is going to leave Linger all by himself on the outside, but here comes Sprouse and Marino. And another driver I don't think we've talked about yet tonight, Robert Weibel, there in the 53 Die Hard machine. He's been working his way up towards the front all night long after starting 21st, getting a push from Bolton. Oh, big check up there for the 88. Harris and Moutre were both eyes up and open. We've got a couple cars wrecking in the back. Lynch, Griffin, Borman, Chaka, Jones all with a little bit of damage, and Barrow with the meatball killer for the 4 car. He does still have his fast repair if he needs it, and I think he needs it. Let's go see. It looks like this one might have started with Lynch. Oh, it's already happening by then. Let's back that up. So Lynch is working with Barrow. And there's just a checkup on that inside lane, and they don't have a chance to react to it. Barrow has to get out of the gas. Lynch runs into him. Why don't we back it up a whole lap and just see how that kind of played out. We are on board with driver of the 33, Wesley Lynch. And he is working with Barrow and Griffin there on the bottom. I do believe they're 3 wide, but that's no problem at the Daytona backstretch. And then when they get into turn 3 is where the checkup comes. And yeah, around they go. If we can get a blimp view to give us the whole picture. So it's Sahadak, Gallman, Griffin, Barrow, and when Griffin checks up, Barrow tries to shoot to the middle, and then it's actually Menchaca is giving Lynch a push. Again, none of these guys can see 3 or 4 cars in front of them to know they need to check up. Not a lot they can do there. And then Hanneman and McCabe and Haynes all behind that. They're able to stay out of it, it looks like. So it looks like Sahadak going to get the lucky dog. Either that or he came out of pit lane late. I see him shooting around the track. Barrow and Keister both use their fast repairs to clear some meatballs. And I think that's the 3rd wreck that Bryce Borer was involved in, not his fault. So whatever luck Jamie's had, Borer's had the opposite.
Speaking of fault, that is our first at-fault incident tonight with the 33 car, Lynch, claiming that caution as his own.
Wow, well, let me ask you a philosophical question. If he hadn't claimed it, would you have given it to him?
It was probably going to be his either way, and to be honest with you, he put it into probably the best possible phrasing. He had a massive run. He got super excited about it, and unfortunately, he didn't plan far enough ahead and didn't do anything with the run outside of take Barrow out.
Well, bad luck continuing for a number of drivers. As we get the 1 to green, Borer still on pit road. I think he might have had to use his fast repair earlier. Doesn't quite have it. Sahadak just picked up a black flag on pit road. That is going to be killer. If he got that coming out of his box, that's something you got to serve under green. Looks like he's got it coming in. Yeah, I'm not sure how iRacing is going to make him serve that one. But it is going to be hard to recover without a drafting partner if he does have to serve that under this next green flag run. So Lynch remains on the lead lap. Borer is now a lap down as he continues to make repairs. He's already burned up his fast repair. And Sahadak picking up a black flag. Barrow did have his fast repair remaining to take care of that meatball. And we're starting to see the battle of attrition play out here in this 500-mile race. And up front, I mean, if it's just like a broken record here, it's Gallman and Kiernan.
Sure is. Gallman's steady up front.
Yeah, there's a lot of times you come into a race at Daytona and your strategy is we're going to stay in the front so we miss all the wrecks, and that is what's been going on to the 71 and the 6 for sure. Or sorry, the 05 of Kiernan. I think he was 6 in a previous season. It's stuck in my brain. It's going to be Elliott on the outside, though. Elliott is the leader. He chose the outside. He gets a great jump off the nose of Sprouse. Kiernan and Gallman with a pretty good run as well on the bottom. So Elliott going to come down to join him. That's 3 Skidmark Motorsports cars there on that bottom lane as Sprouse now getting a push from Linger. The inside lane, not really connected, but they are fast. As Gallman pushes Elliott out to a clean lead. The top 3 are now clear on the bottom. And you can see a little bit of damage on the nose of Sprouse. You got to wonder if that is hurting his ability to lead that outside lane. And Borer has made his way off of pit road. He's going to be right now showing just 1 lap down, but he has no one to draft with. Towards the back, Sahadak, I think, might have had race control clear his black flag. But he has also lost the pack.
Yes, sir. He did ask to have that cleared, and he actually lost the pack while trying to figure out what he got his black flag for.
Yeah, it looked like it was pit road speeding based on when it happened.
It looks like, according to him, it was entering closed pits, even though he pitted with the rest of the pack.
Well, either way. Araujo has finally got his way back onto the lead lap after these last few cautions. Seemed like he was stuck a lap down forever. He's riding around 20th right now in the outside lane. Been a long time since we've seen Mason in the car. Driving out there for Zero Mercy Motorsports. And look at this, big check up the outside lane. Got a huge run. You jump on board. Oh, and there's the wreck. You're seeing it live. Araujo with contact, but drives straight through it. Almost like he had a Mario Kart star power-up going right through. Harris picks up a meatball flag. Menchaca with a meatball flag. Johnny Jones off track. We've got drivers going everywhere. We're going to go back and see what happened to that one. We had a pretty good front row seat live, riding along with Mason. Let's see if we can spot where this one starts. Oh, it's Bolton and Linger towards the front there. Then Moutre gets collected. Chafin, Osborne, Menchaca.
Oh, wow. No.
And again, Mason with contact, but just kind of manages to survive the wreckage. Teal gets through clean, I think. Let's go up and get a closer look. I think it was Linger where this one starts. Linger and somebody. It's Bolton. So Bolton was pushing him and then shoots to the inside. Oh, and I think Bolton was trying to go to the middle, and Linger didn't realize they're 3 wide because from, his spotter's probably just saying 2 wide. But because of the offset there, Bolton's spotter's telling him they're 3 wide. And Moutre gets to his inside, and it kind of all happens at once. Right there. I think Harris is the one with the best view here. Maybe we can jump on board that 7 car and watch this one more time. Yeah, I'll be curious to see what race control has to say about that one, as Linger is definitely throwing a block and trying to squeeze Bolton down, but when he starts doing that, they're only 2 wide and there's plenty of room, but by the time they finish doing it, there's a 3rd car to their inside. So Harris and Menchaca, the drivers facing a meatball flag this time around. I think Harris still has his fast repair, but Menchaca does not. And that's going to be our 6th caution of the night here in Stage 2. We're only about halfway through Stage 2. Still 111 laps to go. You got to think some of these drivers are having a pep talk with themselves. Their spotters are probably saying, calm it down a little bit. We're not even halfway. Hours to go. We got to make sure this car is still running and has all the fenders on it if we're going to chance at winning. And by virtue of staying out, the 4 car, Joe Barrow, now in the lead. And I'm gonna put 2 and 2 together, maybe connect some dots here, and say that he might have stayed out just to spite Dusty Haynes. Dusty probably trying to get a lap back here. One of the 12 he needs, and Barrow staying out is going to keep him from getting one of those. It's going to be Marino to the outside, and then Gallman and Kiernan. I know we didn't make any official picks tonight, but man, it sure does look like Gallman and Kiernan have a lock on at least staying near the front, if not getting the victory.
You do.
Teal is another driver, just always seems to be right there, and Sprouse, at least over the last 30 or 40 laps, has been up at the front the whole time. We had mentioned earlier our Monday series, the GEC Development Series, runs every Monday night. This league is for everybody in GEC, the truck drivers, cup drivers, and new drivers all join up to run some laps on Monday nights. We've got Knoxville, a dirt race coming up here on Monday March 2nd, so that should be pretty exciting. If you got a chance to join up, do that one. This league is not broadcast regularly this season, as it was kind of a new idea. But next season, I think if the roster is warranted, we'll be getting that one up on the GEC Racing League YouTube channel as well. So Joe Barrow going to lead the field back to green here on lap 91. Still 110 to go. So far, 250 incident points throughout the field. I don't know what the over-under is going to be by the end of this race. But I'm hoping these drivers will calm it down a little bit here in the middle so that they have something left, some aggression and emotion left to throw down at the end. Kiernan giving Marino a huge push.
Really?
Almost wrecking himself doing it.
Yeah.
And that is going to get them both to the bottom, just in front of Joe Barrow. So Marino to the lead. And Kiernan still just does not look settled in that car right now. Here comes Sprouse all by himself with a huge run to the outside. It's going to bring Simmons with him. I feel like we have not seen Simmons up front here yet in this race, so here he is. We jump on board with driver the 74 there. You see it with some... He dropped back early in the race and had to make some repairs, but he's been marching forward ever since after dropping as low as 28th. They're riding in second place right now. Speaking of Kyle, he did want me to mention that he got a 26 on his ACT, did a year and a half of community college, and now he's here to make sure Dusty Haynes is uncomfortable all race long. Right now he is winning that battle, as Dusty is 12 laps down and Simmons is riding in second.
You know, the only thing we are missing tonight is a Kyle Simmons weather report from the blimp at Intergress.
There you go.
There's still time. We can pull him up into the booth here. He did indicate he was open to an interview at any point in the race, even green flag conditions.
See how he feels about that if we pull him up under green flag.
Oh, hold on to your butts. He's coming in. Kyle, this is Shane up in the booth. You got a copy?
Oh, yeah, I got a copy.
All right, we see you up there in second place. Had an issue earlier, got some repairs done, and now you're flying up to the front. We just talked about how you were hoping to make Dusty's night miserable. He's 12 laps down. You're riding in second. How you feel?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm not super comfortable with doing this, so I'm going to make sure I don't ruin it for these guys. We'll see. I mean, it'll be fun to watch. Keep an eye on what I do, I guess.
All right, well, thanks for chatting with us. We're going to put you back in your team chat before we mess this thing up.
Thank you.
Oh, that was perfect.
Yes.
Had a couple drivers say they were open to chatting anytime, so we might do a few more.
Pulling them from second place in a nice line of fast drivers is a heck of a time to have a chat.
Well, this is no regular race. This is one of the first of our GEC special events, the GEC 500 full-length race here. I can't recall us ever doing a full distance race in the past. We do have one coming up this year in our Cup Series. I believe our season finale is full length at Kansas.
The finale.
We check that. It is Kansas. Yeah, full length, 267 laps at night to wrap up the season. That is going to be a blast. Just kind of looking through the field. Some of the names we just haven't had a chance to talk about yet tonight. Ryan Jones, one of those drivers. The driver of the 43 car. Right now he's running in 22nd. He's got a great view of most of the field here, riding in the outside lane. And Ryan does a lot more than just race here in GEC. You know, he loves these NASCAR races with us for fun and hanging out with friends, but his competitive... Whoa, we've got drivers getting around up in front. Big checkup. Looks like they're going to sort it out. I was just going to say, Ryan races with us for fun here in the NASCAR style stuff, but he also does rally car racing. So much so that he has a couple of the top 10 sim racing records in the world, and just recently ranked #1 in one of those races. So congratulations to him. He's also one of the fastest drivers in the American leaderboards. So while he says while he likes racing NASCAR, he's not really ever felt like he's mastered it. And because of that, he is going to keep trying as it eludes him until he figures it out. So Ryan, another great GEC driver, just having a blast out there in that 43 car. An up and down night for him looking at his chart, but made it as high as 7th on this run. Oh, we've got a couple drivers getting black flags. Chafin.
A couple drivers spin through the inside.
There they are. Chafin is still around. Go back and see what happened to the 8 car. And there's the yellow, finally. That was a little delayed. We'll see what happened. Yeah, off the nose of Borer. And it, for the 3rd time tonight, an ALR team draft has gone wrong. Back this one up a little better, and it seems like the blimp has been the best camera all night to really see what's going on here. He's getting a push from Borer. And again, they're just teammates working together. And sometimes you just can't do that in the tri-oval. You see the 8 gets squirrely.
Actually for the 44 and the 33.
We'll take a look at that right after this. So that happens, then there's a big checkup. You see Lynch into the back of Gallman. And then the 44 joins him. They're 3 wide. It seems like they make it out of that okay, but Borer is in front of them and he's slow. And, oh, they almost go 4 wide. And then, oh yeah, it looks like the 44 just gets tight in traffic and slides up into Lynch. Dusty's able to avoid him. Oh, and as is, I'm not sure who that is at the last second, but that was close. That might have been Osborne just recovering from the wreck that happened a half lap earlier. So the 33 car, I mean, he's had a lot of bad luck tonight.
Sure has.
No fault.
You heard it from race control. No fault. Yeah, just a lot of drivers checking up, trying to avoid that 57.
Way too much going on there.
Yeah, so
unfortunately getting cleared out again, though.
The ALR drivers, I mean, they're fast. We've seen them up at the front, but they're getting a little too aggressive, even with pushing their teammates, it seems. Too aggressive for to cause a wreck, a wreck like that. I'm not saying that they're driving too aggressive here at Daytona and deserve any penalties or anything like that. Just, it's not they're right on the line and it keeps falling the wrong way. So now we've got another set of wholesale pit stops as we have about 29 laps remaining here in stage 2. So everyone can make it from here, and there are 7 drivers that stayed out. They pitted back on lap 89, just 13 laps ago. So they should be able to make it to the end as well. So everybody able to go on fuel. I think the drivers that came down pit road just now were either involved in that wreck or were the ones that had stayed out earlier. All right, why don't we, I'll see Ray Hanneman. He's in 8th. The first car off pit road with a fresh tank of fuel and or tires, whatever he did there. Why don't we maybe pull him up into the booth here as they're riding around under caution. And he is sharing his, video with us too. Maybe we can have a full-on chat with him. If I can find him in here. Driving for his own team. Oh, I see. He's sitting in the lobby. That makes it really easy. Ray, this is Shane up in the booth. Wanted to check in with you. Saw you the first car off pit road on that last cycle. Looks like you're going to come down and top off maybe. How's your race going?
It's going okay. I mean, the front was nice at the start of the race, and just with how everyone's driving right now, it's really hectic. I mean, I'm just trying to keep the car clean. We only got one 4X, so I mean, we're doing a pretty good job in that category. Had no damage. If we have damage, it's been like 30 seconds. Just trying to stay out of the chaos right now and just be able to survive to the end of this thing.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly have the experience to do it. 2-time back-to-back champ. You're out here joining us for a one-off race. What have you been doing with your time away from GEC?
Oh, well, the Evo now is done up, so I'll be racing IRL this year in a couple of the local series, Canadian Compact Sports Series and motocross. It's called MCO. I forget the actual name of it right now, but I'll be doing it. There's a bunch of stuff going on this year in the summer, so it's mostly on weekends and a couple of Thursday nights IRL that I'll be doing, which is nice, but nothing like this, unfortunately. It's all road course stuff, but it's nice to come in the sim and be able to practice the road course things and then be able to apply it IRL. So it's a fun little change, just getting the car ready, making sure it's dialed in. And I mean, I've been doing a little bit of sim racing here and there, a lot of officials, but nothing too crazy there to for league racing and whatnot. So, no, it's not too bad.
Well, we love to hear you having fun out there, even if it's not with us. As someone who retired out of real-life racing into sim racing, it's awesome to see people going the other way, too. So just want to say good luck the rest of the night. We'll let you get focused here on this restart, and maybe we'll see you around at the podium.
Yes, sir. Free bird.
That was driver of the 85 car, Raymond Hanneman, past GEC champion. Now getting it done in real life, doing some road racing. Glad to have him here with us tonight. And the pace car is going to hit pit road. It's Randy Sprouse and Kyle Simmons on the front row. And we're racing again at Daytona. About 25 laps to go here in stage 2. And that restart, that outside lane got really spread out. Marino is now all alone as Sprouse comes down in front of Simmons. We mentioned it earlier, Marino, the lone driver there for Graham Cracker Racing, and in this race where there are some teams with 7 drivers, it can really be a detriment to not have any teammates there to pick you up in a situation like that. Now Griffin and Barrow paired up on the outside behind Marino. The 4 and the 5 are technically not on the same team tonight, as Barrow is racing with Outlaw Performance, his cup racing team. But Jamie and he do race together in that development series, both for Zero Mercy. So they might not be officially teammates, but they are sure happy to work together. And the same with Sahadak just in front of him. Jamie usually running with Stitley Motorsports in the truck series, with that 00 as a teammate. And Justin Harris just ran the fastest lap of the entire race, 45.77. So as the temps are coming down, the sun is down, the speeds are only going to pick up. Harris running 18th right now. And it's always fun to check in and see how are those car manufacturers comparing tonight. Well, right now, there's only 3 Toyotas in the race. They're averaging a 12th place position, including the leader, Randy Sprouse. 20 Chevy Camaros. They've got second place in an average running order of 16th, and then the Fords a little bit behind tonight. We also check in with our Canadian drivers. Bolton, Hanneman, and Haynes, all outside the top 10 at the moment. But I'll tell you who's still in the top 4 and has been there pretty much all night. Lee Kiernan, lone driver out of Australia. And he's still right there with his teammate Gallman. This time they've swapped order. Gallman pushing the 05. As we are now past halfway in the GEC 500. We've had 7 cautions and 15 green flag lead changes. Most of these cautions coming here in stage 2. Still a long way to go in this race. Looks like Menchaca is still on pit road trying to get some repairs done. He's currently 20 laps down, so the 32 probably out of this one. Might be able to get back in there and help push a teammate at the end, but not looking good for Menchaca. Let's see, another couple drivers we haven't really talked about, the McCabe drivers. I thought they were both going to be in the race, but it looks like only Jason is here. Driving for McCabe Esports. Jason wants you to check out McCabe Esports on their YouTube channel for cockpit footage from the number 35 McCabe Esports Chevy Camaro right now in this race. If you're looking for some in-car footage. Oh, we see Weibel get loose. There, Lynch is going to tag the wall just in front of Haynes. And it just seems like trouble is following Wesley Lynch everywhere tonight. Running 21st. 3 of his teammates in the top 5, 4 of them in the top 10. 33 is just going to have to shake off kind of the first half of the race and come at it with a fresh mindset. He's riding near the back right now, I assume, just to play it safe. He has not had to use his fast repair yet, though, which is something a lot of the drivers in the field can't say. And we've got, oh, is that Borer again? Oh, Harris!
Oh, Harris.
Multiple wrecks throughout the field there, all happening at the same time. We're going to unpack this one here on lap 111. I think this might have started with Osborne. Oh, again, it's Borer, this time off the nose of Hanneman. And then it's almost like they wrecked in front of all this. Harris with big contact. We're just going to go back a lap and watch this one play out. We're riding kind of focused here on Harris. He's just behind Arujo, just in front of Borer, who's the first wreck. You can see it looks like Bolton. Oh, that's what it was. Bolton throws a block in front of the 57. And then I'm not sure what happened there with Arujo and Harris. That might have been a case of the caution comes out and some drivers check up faster than others. Yeah, Bolton comes down to try and get in front of the 57. Borer has to check up and he gets spun off the nose of Hanneman. Nasty wreck for Harris. He's picked up the meatball and he has already used his fast repair. Tough luck for Justin Harris. Why don't we go back, jump on board with Hanneman's probably got the best view in this one. Yeah, I mean, that's not even a hard hit between the 85 and 57. And then, wow, you can hear it sounds like Hanneman might have picked up some contact from that spinning 7 car. I'm going to back it up and watch this one again. And as has happened time after time, somehow that 5 car makes it right through there without a scratch. We're going to jump on board with Jamie Griffin and watch this one more time. He's the driver behind Bolton when the block comes. Bryce spins to his inside, and then this stack up. Wow! Again, I want whatever he's drinking tonight because it is lucky. Look at how many pit stops Jamie Griffin has had to make tonight. A repair stop early, fuel only, 4 tires, fuel, repairs, fuel, 4 tires, and fuel. And he just came down pit road again. Taking every opportunity.
Haydak with some technical difficulties there.
Yeah, just to walk us through that wreck. Race control, is that the racing incident or is that on Bolton?
That was Mr. Bolton actually reached out and claimed that one. I guess he must have looked back and saw that he came down there thinking there was a gap, but
yeah, it was not. It just closed too quickly. I think he got in front of him. It was just then they got into each other, and the 57 has been in just about half of the wrecks tonight. It seems like bad luck for him. Good luck for Griffin again. And it's still the same crowd up front. Sprouse, Simmons, Elliott, Kiernan, and Gallman, your top 5. As it looks like everybody that was going to come to pit road has done so. Oh, check that. Griffin on pit road again. Hanneman's going to come with him, and I think that's McCabe behind him. And they might be playing some fuel strategy here. You know, everyone can make it to the end of the stage. There's no reason to pit with that mindset. But they might be setting up to stay out at the end of the stage and be on offense for stage 3, if I had to guess. So they're going to roll off pit road. We are 1 to green with Randy Sprouse out front. Top 10 for this restart going to be Sprouse, Simmons, Elliott, Kiernan, Gallman, Marino, other Gallman, Linger, Moutre, and Arujo. What a rebound from Mason. Goes a lap down almost immediately at the beginning of the race. Finally catches a lucky dog or a wave around. Then right there, he was involved in that caution. The contact with Harris. And now he's in the top 10. So coming out of this, we are going to restart on lap 114 with 17 laps to go in stage 2. Big Daddy, who's your pick to win stage 2 from here?
Well, Sprouse has been really tough. He really has. This guy, if Kiernan can cleanly push him.
Yeah, we've seen Kiernan be one of the most aggressive drafting partners all night earlier when he was helping Marino get out front. The race is back underway, and again, just not a really connected restart. Sprouse is going to make his way back to the bottom in front of Simmons. Kiernan's going to tuck into 4th. And everybody trying to make their way to that inside line. I think that's Griffin. Maybe the first car on the outside. Or is that Arujo? It is. Mason getting pushed by Weibel. Oh, Barrow has to check up a little bit. Go down to the apron. He's back on track. Lynch now up to 14th. And over half the field has used their fast repair at this point. Oh, contact there. Door slamming as Weibel gets loose off of Lynch. They're 3 wide.
Oh, Lynch.
And they're going to save it.
Wow.
That was Harry. And that really breaks up the pack now. As there's a 12-car single file lane, then a break, then Lynch. Then another long single file lane, and maybe everybody's going to get single file here in another lap. So watch for this field to accordion back together as we're heading down to just 15 laps to go here in stage 2. As they are passing a lap car. The 43 of Ryan Jones. He's going to go 2 laps down now. That leaves Sahadak as the only car 1 lap down in the lucky dog position. He can stay there through the end of this stage as Lynch pulls out of line. He's going to lose a couple positions.
He was trying to get somebody to go with him, but one bit.
And that's just how it goes here at Daytona. Every time you pull out a line, you're taking a gamble that the guy behind you likes you more than the last time you wrecked him. So Lynch going to fall back in front of McCabe. And we were just talking about Jason McCabe not too long ago. We jump on board with him. Yeah, he might have made more pit stops than anyone tonight. And a handful of those for repair. But he still has his fast repair in his pocket, so all that work is paying off. Driving for McCabe Esports. Also running second in points in the Cup Series right now is Jason, behind Jacob Malone. Just in front of this really good-looking guy in the broadcast booth right now.
Thank you.
So everybody's single file for the first time tonight. Not what I was expecting. It seems like everyone may be content just to ride out stage 2 and keep their car in one piece. Let's see, this seems like a pretty calm time maybe to pull someone up into the booth unexpectedly. Look through the list. A couple people opted into that. Let's see if we can pick someone out. In the meantime, we're riding along with Bolton and Hanneman, two of our Canadian drivers working together right now. They're just behind Borer. We saw the 88 and 57 be the cause of that last caution, so if you're Borer and you see the 88 in your mirror, I'm not sure, are you nervous, or are you maybe thinking he owes you one? Maybe he'll help you out and push you. I don't know. Just behind them is Wesley Lynch, a driver we've talked about a lot, but mostly for all the wrong reasons tonight, as he's been involved in a couple of the wrecks. But talking to Lynch here before the race, he mentioned that the reason he's into racing and his passion for racing is a gift from his great uncle Joe Dean Huss. He's a former NASCAR driver from Roanoke Rapids, North Carolina. Competed in 3 Sprint Cup Series events in his career. All of those races were in 1971 when Huss debuted at Ona. Started 7th in the field, drove to a solid 15th place effort, which would be typical of that season for him. He recorded mid-pack finishes at Macomb and a career best of 14th at North Wilkesboro in his final race. So if you're ever wondering where the number 33 comes for Wes, it's right there. Great Uncle Joe Dean Huss. I want to thank Lynch for sharing that with us. Now with 9 laps to go, we're just sitting single file. This is kind of interesting. We'll see if maybe with 2 or 3 to go they get a little antsy. But again, no points on the line for the stage. The top 7 did not pit under the last cycle. Everybody else has pitted a little more recently and will likely stay out at the stage, if I had to guess. Well, we jump on board with driver the 57. We haven't had a chance to check in with his camera view tonight. A lot of these drivers racing in the dark. Really sets the mood. He's got his teammate Teal there in front of him as they're both following Hanneman. As I mentioned, Bryce with 5 wins already this truck season. And he's contended for a win every race. You want to see a pretty exciting battle there with the 57 and Moutre this past Tuesday. You can check out our GEC Racing League YouTube channel. There's a highlight reel that is posted there. One of the most fun races I've ever called. All right, folks out there in YouTube land, we've got 6 laps to go. Who do you think is going to take stage 2? Is it going to be Sprouse? Are they just going to let him have it, or is there going to be a little bit of a shakeup here at the front? Kiernan and Gallman sitting there in 4th and 5th. They've been working well together all night. Elliott, their teammate as well. The 3 of them could probably make a move if they wanted to. Both Gallmans in the top 10 right now. So we check in with all of our drivers. They all seem to be having a pretty good time right now. It's been a while since we had a caution. I think all of these drivers are on the lead lap right now.
I think Spencer Teal's about to go to sleep.
I mean, he's got those headrests. That'd be tempting just to lean over.
He's a calm cookie.
Although I might need to get some of those. I had an issue falling out of my chair once with the VR helmet on as I tried to lean on the windowsill of my imaginary car. That would have saved me. And that what was single file has now become a hodgepodge of 2 lanes. As it looks like Barrow is the first car out of line on the outside, but not a lot of help just yet. Spencer Teal's going to come with him. Let's see if these two can get to the front. Looked like Griffin thought about coming up to join Barrow and then tucked back in line. Or maybe that's Mason, actually. Here comes Griffin now. He's behind McCabe. And again, they're still single file at the front. Oh, and Barrow gets turned.
No.
Not sure if he made any heavy contact. With just 2 laps to go, that will most likely be the stage. So Sprouse gets stage 2. Barrow gets wrecked.
Oh.
As we go back and take a look. Nah, he's already wrecked there. And a smart move there. You see Joe avoiding that pit road cone so he does not get a black flag. Oh, and then he gets on the gas too hard. Insult to injury. Let's go back a lap. And watch how this happened. He was that first car on the outside lane. Trying to get a push from Teal. Then he gets a big run as the inside lane checks up. Hand him into his inside. He drifts down in front of Lynch. Big push from the 33. Then Bolton jumps to the outside. Oh, there's a checkup in front of him around Moutre. So Hanneman jumps to the outside. And then Bolton just gives a little bit too big of a push, it looked like, to Barrow coming out of turn 4.
Yep.
And that's how stage 2 ends here in the GEC 500. Don't look now, but Jamie Griffin avoids another one right in front of him. I mean, I don't know how he gets through all of these. He did make a little bit of contact with McCabe in front of him as Barrow went across his nose. So now everybody coming to pit road. Sprouse picks up the stage win. Barrow on pit road, getting some repairs done for that contact. So everybody ends up coming down pit road. No one flips the stage like I kind of thought they might. Let's see. We had Griffin's camera earlier, but looks like we've lost it. Either way, let's pull him up here for a chat. Jamie, driver of the number 5. This is Shane up in the booth. You got a copy?
I got a copy, sir.
All right. We have been on board with you watching you amazingly avoid about the last 20 cautions. What is your secret? What lucky horseshoe do you have in the car tonight?
Well, we welded one right to the rim, you know what I mean? You just got to go out there and just heave-ho right through the clouds, I guess.
It's been an up and down night for pretty much everyone except a handful of drivers that have been in the top 5 avoiding every little bit of chaos here. But you're up at the front now. Looks like you're going to line up 4th or 5th. Well, I mean, just tell us about, don't tell us your whole night, but just what's it been like out there tonight here running this full-length Daytona race?
It wears on you a little bit, but in all honesty, we're out here having fun. We're just talking to each other about, what we're going to do each time we come in. Joking around. The joking around is definitely helping out a lot to ease the tension and just stay calm. And that's what it's about. Staying calm, keeping the wheel with the minimal amount of adjustments. But yeah, that last one when everybody was lined up was pretty good.
All right, that was a question for the driver, Jamie Griffin. Next one's for, league admin, Jamie Griffin. How proud are you to see the number of drivers we have this season in 3 different leagues and to see the turnout for this special event, full-length Daytona race?
I can't be more proud. Coming from season 1 to, season 8, I mean, it's just an astronomical amount of work that's went into all this from all the admins and moderators and owners and, even the drivers themselves, everybody that comes out each week and puts in a lot of hard work in these trucks and cars. I can't be more proud at all.
Yeah, amazing turnout for the race. We're mid-season. We've talked a little bit about all of that. As you're looking through the rest of your truck season, what tracks coming up are you getting most excited for?
Well, honestly, I can't even think of what's next.
I think you got Rockingham and Old Texas to wrap up the regular season.
Definitely not Rockingham. Old Texas isn't a bad track. It's pretty bad on tires. I've never been a really good Texas driver, but I'll tell you, I'm going to go out there and give it my all.
All right, well, good luck in those races, and good luck out there tonight. We'll let you get back focused for this restart.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys.
So the lineup here going to be Lynch and Kiernan on the front row. Then Elliott, Sprouse, Teal, Marino, Linger, Gallman, Simmons, and Moutre, your top 10. And Lynch gets it going. Big push from Kiernan.
Yep.
Bolton picks up a black flag. Not sure if that was a lineup issue or what. Already cleared. So Lynch now on the nose of Kiernan. They both jump down low. Pick up Kiernan's teammate Richard Elliott behind him. A couple cars have lost the draft already on that restart. Sprouse now to the outside. Looks like that backpack is Sahadak, Jones, and Haynes. Haynes is now, let's see, he's still 11 laps down. He got one of them back through those cautions. Sahadak is on the lead lap, but he's the last car on the lead lap. And Jones is 2 laps down, currently in the lucky dog position as no one is 1 lap down. .68 laps to go in this 200-lap race at Daytona. And you heard it from Jamie, both in his voice and what he was saying, that this race is starting to wear on everyone. Whether you're avoiding the wrecks or getting caught up in them, this has been a long one. Now 2.5 hours into this race. I mean, if you don't need to use the bathroom, you at least probably want to stretch. Long time to be sitting in that sim rig, and we still have probably another hour to go. Who's going to have the endurance, the mental capacity to make it through all this and stay focused to the end? Right now, it's Sprouse going to take the lead away from Wesley Lynch. Kiernan still right there in the top 5. As now the 70 of Ken Gallman. He's third in line on the outside. I'm pretty sure the 70 is Kenneth Gallman Sr., although the names aren't in there for me, as the 71 is usually Ken Gallman Jr. in the Cup Series. We're going to jump on board with the 70. Great run for him. I mean, we just looked at, you look at Jamie's lap chart. He's got about 50 pit stops, half of them for repairs. Gallman in the 70 has just 4 stops, and he's had the option he's been grabbing tires every time, just kind of leisurely fueling up and going. Has not been lower than 17th, and even that was a blip on this chart. Contact in the back between Hanneman and Linger. They're going to lose the pack they were with here momentarily. Griffin with Hanneman as well. I don't see Linger right now. He's even further back. Way off the pace is the 91. We're going to jump back a lap and see what happens to Hanneman and Linger. They're just kind of tucked in here at the back of the main pack. Oh, and Linger with a late block. And just while we're watching this, another caution has come out involving Barrow, Prim, Borer, Marino, Gallman, and Johnny Jones. Oh, I think that's Barrow that gets turned to start this one. Again, the 4-car catching the worst of it through these last few cautions. I'm going to rewind and see exactly how this one starts. Looks like Borer is behind him. Here we go. So the 70 of Gallman lost some steam on the outside. He's backing up. The 42, I think that is. That's Scott Prim. He has to check up. So Barrow has to check up, and Borer, with nowhere to go, gets spun into Marino. Then Gallman Jr. in the 71 with some contact. Moutre says, I'm out of here. He dives down to the apron to avoid all this. As does Jamie Griffin. Yeah, just it's like Gallman in the 70 gets out kind of without any close draft partner, with the bottom lane all stacked up tight together, and they just get a huge run, and the 70 starts backing up. Again, it's faster than you can react to. It kind of not even a, really a hard or crooked hit from the 57 to the 4. It's just an awkward moment as you're exiting the turn. The car is already kind of leaning on the right side tires, ready to spin out, and that's all it takes to finish it off. So Osborne and Lynch thinking about coming down. Osborne does, and Lynch goes right back out on track, staying in that 4th position. As this race goes on, you're bound to have people kind of get tried it out. Barrow now with 26 incident points, Borer with 25. Those are the two highest in the field. And a lot of it just bad luck. But Spencer Teal is going to be out front ahead of Simmons. Our 10th caution of the night. And looking at the progress bar, you can kind of see we're just kind of due for a caution every 20, 30 laps or so. Ten cautions for 29 caution laps so far. Here in the inaugural GEC Racing League 500. Spencer Teal out front. Again, you mentioned it looked like he was going to fall asleep on the camera. I think he's just focused.
He's a really cool guy.
Even under caution, he's very serious.
Yeah, yeah.
And you got to imagine that ALR team chat is getting going. They're trying to figure out how they're going to get into position for the end of this race to work together. As they're going to get the one to green. A couple drivers came down and topped off here. 61 laps to go. You're not going to make it from here. But it always helps to have a full tank to give you more options. So Hanneman and Griffin probably cooperating here tonight. As Hanneman, no official teammates here in the race. Looks like Mason's going to be back there with Griffin. And McCabe's probably been the most patient driver all night long. He's been able to hang at the back, miss the wrecks, and keep that car clean without losing the draft. That's really been the challenge here at the back of the pack. Right now, I think the entire Skidmark team is in the top 10. Almost. 1, 2, 3, 5 of their 7. And I think the 2 that aren't are out of the race. So every running driver for Skidmark Motorsports is in the top 10 right now. As they come out of turn 4, for the 11th time tonight, we're going to wave that green flag. Spencer Teal leads us to green with Kyle Simmons to his outside. Inside lane is Teal and Sprouse. Then the usual suspects, Kiernan, Gallman. Outside lane is Simmons. Oh, and now Simmons is going to come down low and tuck in behind Kiernan. Lynch now in front of Elliott. We've got some contact in the back. Jason McCabe and Arujo both with a 4X. And they are at risk of losing the pack from whatever that was. Take a look back real quick and see what happened. We were just praising that 35 car driver for being able to avoid any bad situations. Again, this is just one lap ago. Looks like it might just be a big checkup on the bottom lane.
Yep.
And that... Yeah, that was just about as hard as a hit as you can take without wrecking. Teal and Sprouse continue to lead the way with Lynch and Elliott trying to bring that outside lane up to compete. That is Barrow down on the apron. He's coming off pit road, 4 laps down. Not an insurmountable number of laps if we keep getting cautions, but Ryan Jones in the 43 is currently the only car 1 lap down, so he'll get the lucky dog the next time it's available. Osborne has now lost the draft. On the lead lap, but all alone. Bolton riding around 12th right now. We're going to jump on board with the 88. Haynes there on the outside. He's still 11 laps down, doing everything he can to recover those laps and help his teammates along the way. As now it's Moutre leading the outside line with Prim behind him. Take a look at lap leaders. Sprouse has led almost double the next driver with 42. And he's in a position to get some more. Campbell led those 27 early before getting knocked out. Gallman's led 17 and Teal with 14, Marino with 11. Everybody else down there with just a handful of laps. But Sprouse has been dominant in terms of riding at the front. And I know we've seen a ton of drivers making repairs tonight. Dusty has gotten 13 minutes done on that number 3 Wrangler machine. Johnny Jones with 7 minutes. Barrow with just under 7 minutes now. But it's Lynch to the lead. He's made 3 minutes of repairs. Teal's made over 2 minutes. He's riding in the top 10. So some of these drivers able to overcome early adversity and get back to where they want to be. It's a 1-2-3 Skidmark Motorsports show at the front. Lee Kiernan in third, pushing his teammates. Richard Elliott and Wesley Lynch. And Kiernan's night has been almost perfect. He has not left the top 5 very often, and even then never lower than 10th, which is pretty impressive for a track like Daytona where drivers can come and go from the back to the front. We check his teammate Lynch. His chart looks the exact opposite. He's just made it to the front for the first time here in the last few laps and is trying to hold on after tons of repairs earlier. Everybody racing pretty clean right now. We're not seeing a lot of aggressive blocks or anything. Skidmark really enjoying the lead. Top 3 drivers are single file right now, just pushing each other. They are going to have to be careful, though. Their teammate Michael Menchaca blew a motor earlier in the race, pushing his teammate just like Elliott is now. And there are a few drivers who have said, hey, I'm not interested in being in this pack right now. Hanneman and Griffin have lost the draft either by design or by accident. They're about a turn behind, half mile or so. Then behind them, McCabe, he's all by himself. Oh, no, he's picked up Barrow. They're working together, so another two-car group. Then a little further back is Arujo and Osborne. They are not working together, but probably should be, because they are only about a straightaway ahead of the leaders. As Kiernan jumps out of line a little bit, maybe to throw a block for his teammates, and he's going to get stuck in the middle. And he's dropping now. It looked like his initial move was okay, and then a little indecision on which lane he wanted to be in caused him to get stuck in the middle. He's going to slide in front of Prim. Here comes Dusty. Thinking about 3 wide, or joking about 3 wide, however you want to think about it. And there goes Lynch now into the middle. So the skid mark dominance up front falling apart here with 50 to go. Elliott now the lone skid mark driver in the top 3. He's still leading though with Simmons on his bumper. Looks like Menchaca has joined the chat. So Kiernan and Lynch drop back in behind Bolton there on the outside lane now. Gallman and Gallman still on the bottom. It has seemed like Outlaw and Skidmark have been working together tonight. Or at least not afraid to ride with each other for a few laps. Simmons is now between a couple skid mark drivers, but it's Spencer Teal to the point for ALR, or ALR friendly. We're going to just assume he's ALR tonight, as you really need friends to make it work here at Daytona. They are about to catch Arujo and Osborne, who have, it looks like Mason did drop back to try and draft together with Osborne. We'll see how long they can hold off these leaders. I mean, what are you thinking right now, Big Daddy? You got 50 to go. The racing's starting to pick up. How do you play this smart?
I'll tell you, you know, pretty much the way they're rolling right now. You know, there's no heavy pushing, but just relax. It's a long way.
They do look pretty relaxed right now. Take a look at our driver cams. Yeah, I mean, Hanneman looking pretty calm. Sprouse is probably the most intense of the drivers I see right here. He's riding in 7th.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump on board with Randy as these leaders catch these lap cars, just to get a feel for how uncomfortable it is to catch cars at that speed. Again, usually kind of the courtesy is for lap cars to ask the leaders where you want me. Looks like they're going to say hi. You see the lappers going around the outside, and Sprouse now going to jump to the outside around Gallman. If you watch his eyes, you can see how often he checks his mirror. Oh, there's contact! Sprouse and Gallman into the wall in front of the field. And unfortunately, we saw that one live on board with Sprouse. Looks like his front end is gone. He might have to take a tow back to pit road. Terrible luck there for the 17. Or the 29. I think he's usually the 17.
Strong all race.
He was your pick earlier. He is still rolling. We'll see if he can get to pit road. It's usually a tough decision to make. A tow wastes a lot of time and probably costs you at least a lap.
Big damage, though.
So we kind of see everyone taking a breath. Frustration on a couple drivers' faces. Excitement still on the others. Take a look at that 88 car driver. I mean, someone who started in the back, worked his way to the front, had to make repairs not too long ago, involved in, I think, 2 of the last couple cautions. See if we can get him in the booth. Looks like he might be busy making some adjustments to his car or his computer. Why don't we check in with McCabe? We can find him for an interview. And make sure he opted in. He did under caution, he said.
Okay.
Driver of the 35 car, Jason McCabe. Jason, you got a copy?
I got a copy. What's going on?
All right. We've been admiring your ability to kind of ride in the back there and avoid the chaos. But we're looking at your lap chart right now. I think you've made more pit stops than any driver tonight. I mean, just tell us what it's like out there.
It's a little crazy. Like you said, I've been trying to hang out back the entire time, stay out of trouble, and it seems I've been either involved in it or almost involved in it. Right now I'm fixing, looks about 30 more seconds worth of damage. I got hit in the rear end there a little bit after that first restart, but looks like I should be finished up here shortly on repairs and I'll get back out there.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing a great job avoiding using the fast repair. I think you still have it. A lot of drivers don't, so that'll be an advantage when this thing comes down to the end. Just wanted to check in with you, wish you good luck, and we'll see what you can do out there.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
So Jason McCabe, as I mentioned, second in points right now in the Cup Series. He sure made a lot of pit stops tonight.
He sure has.
But he's been staying out back. Still has that fast repair, like I said. I think that's going to be a key advantage when this race wraps up, because right now I'm counting it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Only 9 drivers in our 31 car field still have their fast repair if they need it. So if we get a big one anywhere between now and the finish, that's going to take out a lot of drivers.
Oh, yeah.
But now it's going to be Steven Linger, our leader. It looks like he was maybe one of the only drivers that went fuel only on that stop. That's how he got the lead. Fuel only or 2 tires, one or the other. Richard Elliott also with 2. And then Simmons going to be the first one with 4. Arujo just picked up a black flag.
Sorry, I broadcast my ear. What's up?
So Linger and Elliott going to be on the front row. Well, yeah, it looks like Arujo picked up a black flag on pit road. Probably speeding. That's the easiest one to get. Especially a track like Daytona. You get so used to running close to 200 miles an hour that pit road speed just feels unimaginably slow. And your top 10 for this restart as we come back one to green. We got a lot of cars in the back trying to get caught up. But your top 10 will be Linger, Elliott, Simmons, Teal, Bolton, Moutre, Lynch, Borer, Gallman, and Kiernan. How about that for Borer? We saw him involved in multiple incidents. He's hung in there. Made his way back up into the top 10 here for this restart. With just 43 laps to go. Everybody out back looks like they're going to make it and get caught up. Sprouse is one of them. He managed to stay on the lead lap. And he's getting caught up to the tail end right now. So not out of it is that 29 car.
No way.
And we are going to jump on board with Spencer Teal for this restart. Marino picking up a black flag. Maybe for passing on the inside. That's usually what happens on a restart. See what race control thinks of that. So the inside lane much more connected right now. Teal not able to stick with Elliott. He's going to get a big run here though. Try to push that 0-2 car. Bolton to the inside. Linger still out front in front of Simmons. .41 laps remaining here in the GEC 500 at Daytona. There's one car not with the lead draft. I believe that is Arujo. All by his lonesome. He is still on the lead lap at the moment. There are 3 cars 1 lap down. And it looks like Borer has left the race. I don't see him out there on the track right now. He's only 1 lap down, so it just happened. I didn't think he picked up any damage in that last caution necessarily. We just talked about how he was restarting in the top 10. So Borer out. Might have been a hardware issue. I mean, I can see. Yeah, his camera's off now. I was gonna say maybe I could see what was going on. The lights came on in the room that he had been in the dark, so I got to think there was a hardware problem there for the 57. Shame for him. He was recovering nicely from some early incidents. Elliott to the lead in front of Linger, trying to hold off Teal on the outside. And it doesn't feel like the hammer is dropped just yet, but you can just feel the pace seems to be picking up. As time is starting to run out, I think everyone can make it on fuel, or they're at least going to be pretty darn close if this were to stay green.
If.
All right, we have had 11 cautions. Both stages ended under caution. Stage 1, the wreck was right off turn 4 as the stage flag was waving. Stage 2, I think the wreck came about 2 laps before. As Dusty Haynes on the outside makes it 3 wide. And he's trying to unlap himself the old-fashioned way. And he's still 11 laps down, so he's going to need to do it a couple times. Sorry, make that 10 laps down. He is eating into that deficit. And right now he's working with Barrow. They're in that third lane. Barrow 3 laps down. The battle for the lucky dog is between Dakota Osborne and Ryan Jones. Oh, big wreck! Linger up and over.
Where's Griffin?
It looks like he drove through it. We'll have to go back and see. A lot of drivers involved in that one. The biggest wreck of the night, in fact.
Wow.
And I didn't see where it started, but I did see Linger going end over end. So we're going to focus on him to begin with. He's the second car on the inside lane. Oh, it's Wyville comes down on, I think that's Osborne. And that stacks up everyone.
Whoa. Look at that.
And Linger still on his roof. All right, let's do it. We're going to jump back a lap and go on board with Jamie Griffin because he does, in fact, find a way through this. Inches away from disaster. Power slides through, tags his teammate.
Oh. Oh.
And boy, yeah, I don't know. Jamie's just got it on lock tonight.
He got it.
This time we're going to ride along with... Let's see, who else would be a good one? Osborne picked up a meatball. We'll ride along with him. Sorry, it's still on Jamie. There we go. Yeah, he just gets into that middle lane, and I don't know if Wyville realized they were 3 wide. He comes down across the nose. Ooh, those cars inside of each other. Yeah, Linger definitely getting the worst of that one.
Browse too.
See if we can see what happened to Randy. He's right there behind Barrow and Haynes on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. That might be the view to watch because he's got Linger upside down on his hood.
What's up?
Oh yeah, no opportunity to avoid that one. So yet another big one breaks out. This one on lap 164. That's going to leave Bolton the leader. Teal in second, Moutre third. Elliott and Marino, your top 5. All kinds of cars on pit road. Ryan Jones stays out, gets the wave around. He's back on the lead lap. And we've got a whole pile of cars that have gone a lap down through this cycle. Wyval, Kiernan, Linger, and Osborne. I think Osborne might have already been 1 lap down now. He's 2 laps down. Barrow has parked it. Yeah, I think he got caught up in that one. Haynes is on pit road. He's going to make a few more repairs. He's not done yet. I'm looking at incident points. Cleanest driver in the whole race is the 70, Ken Gallman Sr. Just 1 incident point.
How about that?
And the only way to get 1 incident point is to go off track with like half of a tire. So that's his only contact, at least, of the night, it seems. Most incident points is Joe Barrow. He's out now, going to finish 24th tonight. So now there's just, looks like 18 cars on the lead lap. Only Wyval will be 1 lap down to get the lucky dog. Linger is 2 laps down along with Kiernan. I didn't see what happened to Kiernan on that one.
I didn't either.
I don't even... Yeah, he was involved. I see there. He picked up some heavy contact. Again, so your top 10 will be Bolton, Teal, Moutre, Elliott, Marino, Lynch, Hanneman, Gallman Sr., Jason McCabe now making his way to the front after waiting out in the back, and then Sahadak in 10th. Bolton up 29 positions from the start. Moutre and behind him up 21. Looks like Linger got a black flag there on that restart. And this time everyone is stacked up and packed tight. Bolton going to hold on to the lead there on the bottom off the bumper of Moutre. He's got Marino behind him, and now Hanneman creeping towards the front. But here comes Teal on the outside with a big run off the push from Elliott and Lynch. 33 to go. We're good on fuel. I don't think we're done with our cautions, but you've got to stay at the front if you want to stay and play for the win. Bolton goes up to block Moutre's move to the outside and then has to come right back down in front of Marino. And they both maintain speed. Oh, Marino has to drop out of line to avoid spinning off the nose of Hanneman. They get it sorted out. Kiernan's still on pit road with those damages from that last caution. He's 4 laps down now. This is effectively going to take him out of the running. Moutre getting a big push from Teal on the outside. $170 laps in the books. And again, like we've seen all night, it's Skidmark teammates fighting ALR teammates at the front. Outlaws right there too. They have been the dominant teams all race long. 'Cause Let's actually take a look at those team run-ins. Yeah, right now, skid mark looking good, but the ALR, oh, that ALR friend is just, is teal. Yeah, everybody looking good. No teams are really out of it at this point. Ooh, big loose move. That was either Arujo or Griffin. Their paint schemes are pretty similar. And looks like Griffin has actually lost the draft. He's all by himself. Meanwhile, his teammate Mason Arujo making moves, but that car looks tight, that 19. He keeps sliding up towards the wall. That has broken up the outside lane as Sahadak in front of him doesn't have a push. It's Elliott and Lynch out front. They've got Gallman Sr. and then Bolton pushing. The 43 of Jones has also lost the pack. He's about twice as far back as Griffin is. So the inside lane continues to dominate. Bolton now jumps up to the outside to try and lead that lane back to the front. It's a 3-car single file at the front. All skid mark motorsports cars. Everybody seems to be playing nice and pushing clean for the moment. Here comes Prim in the 42. He's just kind of been lurking all night. Hasn't been showing off a ton of, you know, blow away speed to take the lead or anything, but that purple 42 has been there all night long. Really glad to see him out there. I saw pre-race that he wasn't sure if he'd be able to make it. Glad Scott joined us. As they come through the tri-oval, you can just see there's some cars that just look out of sorts. Arujo is one of them. The car looks tight. I don't know if that's from damage or if he's on old tires or what. Marino to the lead from the outside. He's going to come down in front of Elliott. Oh, we've got another wreck. That's Arujo around. And our 13th caution is out.
Oh, yeah, he was having problems.
Let's go back and see. I think this started with Mason. Right
Well.
there. It's getting a push from Sprouse. They check up just a little bit. And it, again, it's the same thing we've been seeing. Mason's car just looks tight. He drifts up. And then it almost looks like Sprouse got loose underneath of him and just came up into the 19. Let's jump on board with Randy and see what that looked like. Yeah, I think he just misjudged the entry to the corner there and let his car drift down just a little too much. And then that got him inside of the 19. So just got a handful of cars coming to pit road. Weibel, Sprouse, Arujo. Kiernan is still there. He's 11 laps down now. Really unfortunate for the 05. He was having such a good run. And with that, we're going to take our last break of the night and be here for the last 25 laps to the finish. I want to thank everybody for watching. We'll be right back for the conclusion of the GEC 500 here on the GEC Racing League YouTube channel.
All right.
Welcome back. Stage 3 of the GEC 500. We've got just 25 laps to go. Make that 23 as they come back through the tri-oval and get the 1 to green. It's Connell Bolton and Marino Jr. out front. Then Elliott, Moutre, Lynch, Teal, Sahadak, Gallman Sr., Chafin, and Hanneman. Your top 10 here for this restart. There's been a lot of cautions here tonight, but Daytona just kind of comes that way, especially as the intensity ramps up in the final stage. 13 cautions, 25 lead changes. We got 23 to go. This has been a very fun to watch GEC 500, the inaugural special event here for the GEC Racing League. I want to thank everybody for joining us and watching. I want to thank all of our drivers for making the commitment. This has been, this is going to end up being probably about a 4-hour race, not to mention the practice, the paint schemes, everything that went into this. I know Wesley Lynch did a lot to make this happen. He's out there running in 5th right now. I want to thank just everybody helping this come together. Anybody out there spotting for these drivers. This has been a lot of fun and a great opportunity for our truck drivers, cup drivers, and development series drivers to all meet and greet, get to race around each other. We've seen GEC veterans who have left, the racing every week with us, like Hanneman, to come back and join. Mason Arujo, a longtime admin who doesn't get a chance to race too often, still out there in this pack. And this has just been awesome. Green flag is out again. Marino going to pull away out front. He's got Elliott, Lynch, and Gallman behind him on the inside lane. Then it's Bolton, Moutre, and Teal on the outside. And now the numbers are dwindling, and the pack is just not as dense as it used to be. There's going to be a lot more opportunities to pass when you get runs now that the numbers have dwindled. There's just 16 cars on the lead lap. And here comes Hanneman with a run on the outside, getting a push from Teal. Still Marino out front, though. Bolton's going to jump back to the outside lane. Pick up that push from Hanneman. Now the pack coming back together as the speeds pick up. Again, there's a lot of team dynamics playing out here. Marino, a solo driver. We got somebody in the wall behind him. I think that's Linger and Weibel. Oh no, it's Arujo with big damage, and he's picked up the meatball flag. We are going to stay green, though, if he can make it back to pit road. Meanwhile, out front, both lanes picking up speed. Does look like the 71 has now lost the main pack. And this group is about to catch up with Arujo, or no, that's Sprouse. Coming off of pit road. He's 4 laps down. He is going to be able to draft with Gallman back there, I think. That'll help both of those two drivers maybe catch this pack. And here we go. The people who have survived all race long. Oh, and there goes Elliott off the nose of Lynch. And they save it momentarily. That was wild. Everybody wrecked. The leaders wrecked. They saved it, and then as everyone was 4 wide, they just couldn't hold it all the way out of turn 4. And a lot of drivers that had managed to keep it clean all race long, picking up damage this time around, including Griffin and McCabe. They're coming out of turn 4. Everyone is pushing hard. And looks like Lynch and Elliott just get misaligned ever so slightly. Elliott comes down across Marino's nose, and they just kind of save it right here.
Look at that.
And then they get 5 wide coming to the tri-oval, and that's just not going to work no matter what. Griffin and Bolton get together. They collect Sahadak. And I think that's Jones in the middle there in that dark car. Bolton and Griffin both hard into the wall. 5, 6 different cars got meatball flags out of this wreck. This was big time damage.
Wow.
Back and watch it. Here again, at full speed. They saved it for just a moment. And we are going to go on board. This is with Bolton. Squeeze between multiple cars. They were, like I said, they were 5 wide when they all got beside each other, because a couple people up front checked up, seeing the big wreck by the leaders, and then a couple people in the back just never had a chance to slow down.
Oh.
And Bolton's car won't even turn. So now what? 18 to go. Almost everyone picked up some damage in that wreck. Elliott's going to be out front, though, ahead of Gallman Sr. and Hanneman.
What a save up front there. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Elliott isn't even going to come down pit road.
No.
So the top 6 pitted 17 laps ago, and they all took fuel only. McCabe just pitted. Oh, no, it's update now. It looks like Bolton is going to be the first off pit road. I mean, looking at it now, there's only 6 cars that have not had to use their fast repair now. So this is going to be interesting. A lot of the drivers that picked up, a lot of bad luck early in the race had a little bit of good luck there.
Yeah.
To stay in it. Right now we're sitting at 570 incident points for the field through the race tonight.
Ooh.
14 cautions. So we come 1 to green. There will be 16 laps to go when we take the green flag. We only have 11 cars on the lead lap. Those are Elliott, Gallman Sr., Teal, Hanneman, Prim, Lynch, Chafin, Bolton, McCabe, Marino, and then 11th is Gallman Jr. Griffin is out of the race. Ryan Jones is out of the race. Moutre is a lap down, still on pit road. He's coming off now after some repairs. Linger will be sitting in the potential lucky dog position. Those two will be the only ones on that 1 lap down. So the field really dwindling now. Still 3 Skidmark Motorsports drivers up there. Still 2 ALR drivers. 1 Dirty South driver. One Outlaw. So right now, only Skidmark has the numbers to really do some team cooperation. Everybody else is going to be trying to thwart what they're trying to do. Pace car is going to hit pit road for the 15th time tonight. And there's a green flag waving here in the GEC 500. 16 to go. Elliott to the lead. Teal leading that outside line. He's got Hanneman behind him. And just like that, it's 1, 2, 3 Skidmark at the front. Big push from Marino to Bolton. They managed to keep it straight, though. It's going to be tough to beat these Skidmark drivers. They managed to get to each other's bumpers so quickly, get lined up, and hold that bottom lane. They've done it all race long. Now it's Hanneman with 2 ALR drivers working the outside lane. Just 15 cars still on the track, and only 12 of them are on the lead lap. Couple drivers changing lane. Chafin to the bottom. Going to leave his teammate Teal
look at that.
all alone on the top. Bolton now up to 4th behind those Skidmark drivers. Elliott, Gallman, Lynch out front. Outside lane is coming with a charge now. Hanneman leading the way. Elliott's going to jump up to block. Hanneman shoots to the middle. That's going to leave Elliott all alone on the top.
Whoa,
No
wow.
help.
What a move.
He's going to fall in line just behind Teal now. We're going to take just a quick peek at our driver cams to see how this intensity is picking up. Teal, Bolton, and Lynch down on the apron. Other cars wrecking. Gallman Sr. involved. Teal, Moutre.
Wow.
Let's see what happens. It's Hanneman leading the outside lane. Gallman Sr. leading the bottom. Marino and Lynch are the pushers. And it's Teal getting down into Lynch is what it looked like. That sends Lynch off. Then Marino comes down and tags Gallman, who collects Teal. So the only drivers getting out of this for free are Hanneman out front. Bolton managed to miss most of it. Then Chafin and Elliott, Gallman Jr. and Sahadak. Everyone else involved in this one.
You may want to zoom in on that. I think there's a little bit of net code between the 18 and the 33.
All right.
Let's see. We'll go on board with Bolton.
About a half a foot to a foot worth of space between the 18 and 33 when the 33's tail end kicks up.
You can't see much from there. Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit.
Ooh.
Both of them. I mean, Lynch is not really on the bottom. Teal's definitely not up on the top. They just kind of get together.
They never actually touch. There's your gap right there.
Yeah.
So the tough luck continues for even the drivers that manage to try and play it safe all race long. It's going to be Hanneman and Bolton, who have both not really flashed into the lead at any point in the race, but have been methodical about when they move forward and when they play it safe. So off of that, we've got Prim and Johnny Jones both picking up meatball flags. Mason did pick up a meatball from that contact he had before that. Teal and Gallman Sr. going to hit pit road, as is Marino, Lynch, Linger, and Moutre. And don't look now, but the Canadians are controlling the front row. Hanneman and Bolton. Now just 12 drivers. No, it's going to be 11 drivers on the lead lap. There are a lot of cars on pit road that might never leave it right now. Still 2 laps to green. Everyone trying to get caught up. It's going to be 9 laps to go when we take the green flag. We do have 2 green-white checkers built into the rule set for this race if we need them. But with the number of cars dwindling, we might actually get a green flag run to the finish. Let's run through the field here. First up, Raymond Hanneman. Yeah, he's got plenty of pit stops in there too. He stopped for fuel every chance he could. Currently out front. Has only led 3 laps today. But he's leading them right now. Then behind him is Bolton. Started out back around 31st. Made his way to the front and then fought through the middle of the pack until this last portion of the race. He's been up front consistently. Third place is Marcus Chafin. He made it to the lead before an accident earlier in the race. Picked up some repairs. Made a ton of pit stops. Got back to the top 3. Richard Elliott started in 14th and then about halfway through the race just decided he was going to stick in the top 3, and he's been there pretty consistently. Running 4th right now. Gallman Jr. has pretty much been in the top 10 all race. Made a couple repairs here in the last few stops, but otherwise has been pretty clean. Sahadak, a true up and down night. As high as 4th, as low as 30th. Right now running 6th. Spencer Teal seems like he's been up front the whole time, but he's actually had some obstacles to overcome in the middle of the race. Couple repair stops, and he's got himself back in the top 10. Then Gallman Sr., one of the cleanest races of anyone, just staying up front the whole time. Caught up in that last wreck, but right back up in it, running 8th. Then Lynch, we saw him involved in that wreck. He's had a rough middle of the race and then survived to the end here. He's 9th. Then rounding out your top 10 is going to be Jason McCabe. He is right now trying to catch the field in time for this restart, as he kept it clean most of the race until just these last 2 or 3 cautions. So still a handful of drivers on pit road that are not going to be able to rejoin the field. 9 laps to go at the green flag. And it's Raymond Hanneman out front, 2-time GEC champion. He's got Bolton to his outside, Chafin to his inside, or to his back bumper, that is. Remember, don't forget, Sahadak won the season opener at Daytona in the Truck Series this season. He's right there, 3rd in the outside lane. Not a ton of help here, as there are some damaged cars towards the back of the pack. Wyville, Marino, and others. Looks like about the top 9 are up to speed and able to draft together. Sprouse and McCabe trying to work together just behind the pack to catch up. They're going to get there. What can they do with it? It's Bolton to the lead as the outside lane gets a huge run. He's got Elliott with him. Here comes Sahadak. That leaves Lynch all alone until Teal can get there. But Lynch is going to drop into the bottom as Sahadak decides to go to the outside. He brings Hanneman with him. They don't quite get the run, though, and Chafin's up to 3rd. They're going to come up on the lap car of Linger, still with damage just ahead of him. Still 8 laps to go. Sahadak now getting us a run on the outside. He's got Hanneman giving him a push. Sahadak to the point. Here comes Lynch with them too. They drop to the bottom. Sahadak and Hanneman do. That leaves Lynch on the outside, and they catch Linger right in the middle of the turn. He goes up and hugs the wall. Sahadak jumps out front. That might be too big of a lead, as the outside lane is really tight and pushing hard. Here comes Teal. He's going to push Lynch all the way to the lead ahead of Sahadak now. They're 3 wide as McCabe looks to the top, but no one goes with him. Lynch now to the bottom. He leaves Teal over there by himself. It's going to be Teal, Marino, and Chafin the outside lane. They're dead even as they come out of turn 2 with 6 laps to go. The outside lane just doesn't have the numbers until now. Here comes Elliott and Bolton. That brings Marino to the bottom ahead of Lynch. Teal still holds on to the lead though. And they're side by side out of 4. This is where we got to watch out for cars overheating. Cars getting those nasty crooked pushes they've had earlier that caused the wrecks. Chafin pushing Teal. Those are teammates. ALR to the lead. Bolton shoots to the bottom. And Teal tries to throw the block, but he can't get there. That puts him 3 wide. Chafin's going to let him back in, though. That's where it pays to have a teammate behind you. 5 laps to go. Skidmark had dominated. Can they get back to the front? They've got 3 cars in the top 10. It's Bolton off the nose of Marino right now. They are just trading this back and forth. The outside lane now coming with a run. Bolton's going to go up to block. And Teal gives him a push. And then looks to go 3 wide. Bolton back to the bottom. They're starting to get squirrely. Sahadak has to get out of line, get a save there. 3.5 laps remain in the GEC 500. Lynch shoots to the outside. Not a lot of momentum for him, though. Bolton's going to maintain the lead. As they come through the trial, it's 3 laps to go. They're 3 wide for the lead. Lynch to the lead. Then Teal goes right back. Every time a driver makes a move, they lose momentum in the next turn. Chafin and Teal working together. They're clear on the bottom. They could both move down if they want to, but they're going to stick with Elliott for now. Here comes Gallman Jr. with McCabe. They're 3 wide and there's contact. Lynch and Gallman go around. No caution. There it is. Gallman Jr. and Lynch get together to bring out that caution. That's going to set us up for a green-white checker finish here in the GEC 500. And they just got 3 wide and didn't have anywhere to go with it. As the 71 gets a big push. He tries to fit it in, but loses the momentum right as Lynch gets a push from behind. Sahadak involved. Pretty much everyone not in the top 3 got caught up in that one. Teal, Chafin, and Elliott get away clean. McCabe does as well. Hanneman not too much damage. Everybody else either hit the wall or one of the other cars. And just like that, 500 miles is going to be 500 and a few extra. So now our top 10. Teal, Chafin, Elliott, McCabe, Hanneman, Bolton, Gallman, Marino, Lynch, and Gallman Jr. And none of them pitted this time. Actually, here comes Hanneman. He's going to lead the way onto pit road. Lynch as well. And there is a graveyard of broken, smoking cars on pit lane. Looked like Hanneman just took fuel. That was a quick stop. Only 3 seconds. Maybe he just wanted to check if he had any damage, and he didn't. Gallman Jr. picking up the meatball flag on that wreck, as is Sahadak. And right now, there are only 3 drivers out there that haven't used their fast repair. And I'm not even sure how they did it. So it's Spencer Teal, an ALR friend, and Marcus Chafin, an ALR driver, who pushed their way to the lead and avoided that wreck and are now in control of this overtime finish for the GEC 500. Let us know out there in the chat who you think's going to win this race. Who's going to bring it home? Are we done with the cautions? Tell us your predictions. See Blake Henderson check it in. Saying 16 cautions. Are you kidding me? That's still one less than our Michigan truck race this week. That's right, 16 cautions, 32 lead changes. Most of those have come here in the last 50 laps. All right, here we go. Now the chat chiming in. They're pulling for Chafin, Teal, Bolton. Who's going to get this? McCabe has snuck his way up right up there in the top 4 after playing it safe most of the race. Elliott has managed to survive. He's been up front most of the night. As has Teal. Chafin, I feel like he was involved in a couple wrecks in the first half of the race and has rebounded. Looks like Lynch has made his repairs. He's going to stay on the lead lap. He'll be the last car on the lead lap in 9th. We'll have about 12 cars on track and about 9 of them on the lead lap with a shot at the win. Lights are out on the pace car. Lynch still trying to catch the field. He should get there with plenty of time. We're going to do this for 2 more laps. Again, we do have up to 2 green-white checkers if we need them. So if we get a wreck on this first lap after we go green, we'll do it again. After that, it's all wrapped up. All right, Big Daddy. Which spot do you want to be in? You want to be on the front row? You want to be 4th?
Yeah. No, I want to be in the front.
You think we're done wrecking?
No, it's Daytona, right?
Yeah.
But we're getting fewer and fewer cars, but somebody's going to make the move.
With that, pace car hits pit road. The green flag is out again. Spencer Teal leads them back to green. He's got McCabe giving him a push. So the teammates have separated, the ALR teammates. Marino giving McCabe a huge push. So the outside lane with the advantage for now. Inside lane just does not have everybody organized. Lynch not on the back bumper of Gallman. But those 3 skid mark drivers will be together when they get there, behind Chafin on the bottom. Elliott with a big push to that 8 car. Out of turn 4. And through the trial for the last time, the white flag is out. Whatever happens here is how this ends. Chafin gets wonky. Loses his momentum. Here comes McCabe. He tries to get the outside of Teal. Can't get there, so he goes to the bottom. Now McCabe leading the inside line in front of Chafin and Elliott. Teal on the outside getting a push from Marino, Bolton, and Hanneman. They get a huge run there. Inside lane is Reckon. They're not going to hold on to it. Bolton to the inside of Marino. It's Hanneman who comes out clean. Then he gets tagged by Marino. Lynch to the front. Wesley Lynch wins the GEC 500, avoiding 6 different wrecks on the last lap.
How about that?
And we are going to watch that one again as we go back a lap. Jump into the GEC blimp. It's going to be Lynch, Teal, and Marino, your podium. And here's how it happened. Lynch is in 9th place when the white flag comes out. Makes his way up to the back of this outside lane right when the inside lane starts having their trouble. McCabe spins out of the way. Hanneman shoots to the bottom, and then Marino gets loose off the wall.
Oh!
Lynch tags Hanneman on the way. Then they're 3 wide for second. Bolton gets spun, and it ends up being Teal in second. This time we're going to jump on board with Lynch for the final laps. Big run on the bottom and then nowhere to go. Then as they take the white flag, Lynch is all the way in the back. He even loses momentum there for a second as he tries to move to the outside.
Might have been a blessing.
No one to draft with. Then here on the backstretch is where he gets his big run. And he follows Hanneman through as McCabe gets sideways off of Chafin. Then Teal gets sideways off of Marino. Then Hanneman gets sideways off Marino. And Lynch pulls away for the victory. Big win for the 33.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, he had 4 minutes of damage that he had to repair during this race. He never used his fast repair and then came home with the win.
What a race. What a race.
And he's going to bring it down and burn it down.
He should.
Here at Daytona. Look at the nose on that 33. Destroyed. As drivers come by to say congratulations. That was Teal, I think. Big win for Wesley Lynch. His teammate's going to come over and celebrate with him. And with that, we're going to start pulling up folks for some interviews. We're going to start with second place driver Spencer Teal. Spencer, we were on board with you a good portion tonight. You're very focused at least in your facial expressions. Walk us through your night and how that one ended for you.
Yeah, I really like track racing here. There's a league I usually run on Monday nights. That's all we do is some kind of super speedway race, and it basically covers every car that NASCAR has, and I take a little pride in that because there's a couple guys I run with that beforehand that we work really well together, and this is kind of really the first time I've got to run with ALR, so I really wasn't sure how it was going to go, and actually we did very well. Worked with pretty much everybody at some point with Bryce and Marcus and Moutre and Dakota. It was cool to start on the pole there. Try to lead at least the first lap. Hopefully, I got it. Had a little mishap towards midway. I worked my way back up, and then I knew at the end of this thing you had to be somewhere up front, and at least top five get a shot. And I think there towards the end, kind of got a little bouncing off each other, and I think we got a net code call and everything. But I really don't race like that. I try not to race like that. I'm going to be aggressive because I want to win, and so is my teammates and everything. But I knew I threw some little blocks there at the end, and uh, tried to make it. But I'm surprised I finished second. There's one thing about these plate tracks. You've just got to keep on digging and never give up. And for doing a full race and on the way and only using my faster period towards the end, I saved it for a long time, so that was cool. And but pretty much just want to thank my team, ALR, Ren team, and as far as Marcus and Bryce, Dakota, and Moutre, I wish they could have finished it all and had a good run with us. But all in all, it was a fun race.
Yeah, I mean, we were watching you race up front. It just seemed like it was Skidmark versus ALR for so much of it. I mean, how much of that was team based? But we also saw a couple drivers abandoning their team there in the final laps. How much of it is working with a team versus just working with whoever is up front with you?
Yeah, I mean, you try to stay with your team best you can. There's going to be times when the runs happen, and you got to pull out a line, and something happens, and you try to get back to each other. If we had some more green flag runs, or green flag runs where we had pit stops and everything under green flag, that would have been really cool because you would have seen probably the teammates situation work out a lot better. Uh, but I think at some point, I think everybody really kind of worked with each other at some point. And I don't know, I think it was a pretty clean race. I mean, it could have been a lot worse, but of course there was just craziness. But yeah, um, I know with probably about 10 to go, a lot of times I see that where his teammate just kind of abandoned or whatever. But um, I knew at the end there I was trying to get back up to Marcus, and I knew the high line was kind of the better way to go. I could run on the high line a lot better, and I got up there, got by him, but he got by me, and I just kind of helped pull him on through and missed some few wrecks and everything. And I figured we can probably, since we started on the front row, we could probably control this thing and try to win it, but it didn't really work out like that. But everybody was pushing a lot harder than the other. But all in all, I mean, like I said, it was good to run with them. Had a good time.
Yeah, I mean, from up in the booth, it certainly didn't look like a dirty race. Most of the wrecks were pretty kind of honest mistakes in traffic and things and all of that. So, yeah, I think it was a pretty clean race. Glad you guys were out there having fun. Tell us a little bit about your headrest. We were talking about it on the broadcast of like that's right. A serious deal.
Cool. No problem. So this seat right here is actually, it's a Butler built seat. And when I used to race about 100 years ago, we went to an auction, and this is actually a Bobby Hamilton Jr. seat.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
If I pull this back here, there's a Sharpie on there, and it says Bobby Hamilton Jr. And so when I raced it, I was a lot thinner, and so I had to put a lot of padding in this thing so I wouldn't be swallowed up, just moving around. And so once we got into the sim racing and everything like that, I was like, I used to run pro trucks and everything, and so sat there and I said, I'm gonna get this seat. Started running at a computer chair, and me and my dad we kind of put together. Um, I wish I had. It was actually an old beehive box that he would hunt bees and honey and everything. So he mounted it on that, and that's how I sat. But then um, finally change it up. But yeah, so yeah, this is an old Bobby Hamilton Jr. seat and everything. Um, and I had to actually modify the ribs right here. I had to cut them out because they were still kind of up underneath. You had to
Yeah.
drive like that the whole time. And especially when my son started sim racing, which he is phenomenal, by the way, on doing road courses. He was about 12 years old, so he's sitting here like this and going around Daytona doing 24 with no problem. But now he's bigger than me, so um, he fits in it just perfect. So, but yeah, and that's what I run with. So, but
Yeah, super cool, man. Thanks for sharing that with us, and congratulations on the second place finish. I know it wasn't the win you're looking for, but you started on the pole, ran up front for most of the race, and then came home with a podium and a full-length Daytona 500 style situation. Just awesome. Anybody else you want to thank for your run tonight?
like I said, my team, my mom, if she's still watching, I know she always watches most of my races and everything. This is a long one, so maybe she stayed up for this one. Uh, my family, my son, he just walked in. And I guess he heard me talking about him and everything. So, and like I said, my teammates and everything that I run with, and pretty much everybody that stayed up watching this race, and I definitely appreciate uh, GEC for putting this race on, and for y'all, obviously y'all broadcast and everything. This is so cool. Hopefully we'll have another cool event, coming up or whatever we can do. But um, this one is this one was fun, so hopefully maybe we can do it next year, and we'll win the second one. How about that?
Awesome. Well, congratulations again, and we'll see you out there in the truck series.
Yes, sir.
All right, that was Spencer Teal, driver, coming home second there tonight. So next up, we're going to talk to Marino Jr., if we can get him in here, driver of the 48. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
All right, buddy. I mean, not quite the ending you're looking for there, but you come home on the podium after a long 4-hour grueling race. Just to walk us through your night. You're out there battling with teams that have up to 7 drivers, but you're all alone there for Graham Cracker. Just walk us through what that's like for you.
I actually did have a teammate really early, Kevin Keister. You might have saw me pushing him to the front.
Yes, sir.
Like really, really early because he was a lap down. Then he kind of wrecked off my nose. But I decided to do this race 10 minutes before it kicked off, and to be on the podium. I mean, it feels good, but I mainly feel really bad about taking out the 85 at the end there. I mean, I tapped the wall. I had 8 minutes of damage. I tried, but I feel really bad about that.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're coming to the green after 4 hours. Everything's a fair game at that point. Everyone's just clawing for whatever they can get. But yeah, just a super exciting finish for us up here in the booth and watching on YouTube. But I mean, yeah, you lose your teammate kind of early. I mean, it seemed like you were trying to help him get a lap back. Certainly nothing wrong with that. Just went wrong with a crooked push. But then you're out there kind of on your own for the rest of the race. How do you manage to get there? We're looking at your lap chart right now. You made maybe 12 pit stops, and that's probably half of what some of the guys out there did. So I think you had a pretty clean race compared to the average. But yeah, I mean, it's just, were you frustrated that maybe people weren't working with you and they were just working with their teammates, or was it more like everybody was open to switching around?
Well, like from that 50 mark to about 170, I'd say, whenever I got went to the outside and I was like the leading car out there, the person behind me would not get to me. Like maybe once they did, but they were always like 2 car lengths back. And when I finally got back to the bottom, they did not get with me. And it pissed me off every single time that happened. But I mean, I feel like I got help most of the time besides that, though. You know.
Yeah, it was a very fun race to watch. So congratulations again on the podium finish there. Looking ahead to the Cup Series, you're 6th in points right now, heading in with just 2 races to go. I mean, how you feeling about your Cup season so far?
I ain't really happy with it, to be honest. I expected me to win more, but like it's been personal mistakes, wrecks I got caught up in. I should be doing a lot better than what I'm doing right now, but I ain't mad at 6th completely. So hopefully we can turn around in the playoffs, though.
All right. Well, congratulations again in tonight's race, and good luck in your Cup Series run. And I know I've had a blast racing with you so far this season. Anybody else you want to thank for your run tonight?
Graham Crackers Racing, Grady Graham, and Reiko, my setup provider. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for chatting with us and coming out for this GEC special event. It was really fun to watch, and good luck in the rest of the season.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All right. Last but not least, Big Daddy, I'm going to let you take this one. We got driver of the 33 car, winner of the GEC 500, Wesley Lynch.
That's my man, Wesley Lynch.
How about that?
How about that, man? That was amazing. That was amazing. You got just where you needed to be.
Yeah. I really was thankful that I was able to not kind of skid my tires on that last little caution before the green-white checkered, because I had 0 tires left.
Wow. Wow. Well, might be a lesson learned.
Well, I
It
mean,
was
I got
it was just great. It was really great to see what you
yeah,
went through and then where you ended. Fantastic.
yeah, man.
Super.
It just it goes to show, just don't give up.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
you can always get it repaired.
Every time I look, here he comes. Here he comes. He's back. He's back. It was great. It was great.
No, it was a blast, man. I sure appreciate you guys and Swanson for race controlling this. You guys for staying in the booth and sticking around for the whole time. I can't wait to go back and check it out.
Yeah, well, this is probably the most I talked through the whole race, so but it was just like, oh, come on, man. Oh, yes. I'm a little
It was
biased, but
fun, man. It was action packed. Really enjoyed the first part of it. You know, we was able to kind of get settled in and get some long runs in.
yeah,
I was fingers crossed. I was hoping that we'd get a green flag run and get some pit stops in, but every time we got really close to a pit stop, it kind of fell through. So
exactly.
overall, man, it was a blast. I had a good time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we saw at one point we went through your talk over. You talk about your great uncle as your inspiration for racing. Do you want to talk a little bit about that? That was just super cool that you shared that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, man. So to kind of keep it short, but I have a great uncle, my grandfather, that used to run the Grand National Series back in the early 70s. And he passed away back in 2021, Joe Dean Huss. But he used to race some dirt models and late models and stuff like that. And he still had a car, you know, that he would get out and work on, and even in his early 80s. And it's really cool. So that's he also drove the 33 as well. So it's
Great
pretty cool,
tribute.
man.
Yeah. I could hear him yelling at the end.
Oh yeah, man, that was fun. I'm not exactly sure how I made it through those 2 cars, but I was able to pull it off.
You just got where you needed to be, really. Yeah. Super. Super.
Yeah, man. Congratulations on the victory for special event here for the GEC Racing League. Who else you got to thank for tonight's run? There were a lot of skid mark teammates up there working with you for most of the race, but it was just you at the end.
We was able to put a lot of different team strategies together and stay kind of stuck together. But yeah, big shout out to the guys over at Skidmark. We'll start with Elliot. Gallman, both Gallman, senior and junior, Menchaca, along with Anthony. I don't think he made it too far through the race, but he got into some trouble. But shout out to him as well, along with the guys at GEC, Mason and Griffin, for putting this together for us to be able to do something like this. And it's a first time thing, so hopefully we can get some interest and get some feedback and see how everything goes, and we'll slip another special event together and see how things turn out for it. So
Yeah, I think coming into this, I was worried I'd run out of things to talk about, and instead I was running out of time to hit all my checklists and make sure we talked about every driver and all their stuff. It was a super exciting race to watch. A lot of, not just because of the cautions, but because of the racing. I think a lot of times you get green flag stops that spread the field out, but everybody was packed on top of each other the whole time. Really good race to watch, and I know you did a lot to get this put together, so thank you for that. And anybody else you want to thank for tonight's race before we wrap this thing up?
I will give a shout out to Walt as well. Shadek, he put in a lot of help. I went to him to help get a few things together for this as well. Also, the incredible paint that he was able to put together for the Laughing Llama scheme for the GEC 500. It looked really, really good on camera for what I could see. So huge shout out to him. And once again, you guys in Austin for, sticking through this and helping out the community of GEC, man.
Yes, sir. This is a great race. Great community. We're having a lot of fun. And yeah, thanks for everything you do to get this thing happening.
Yeah, man.
All right. Well, that's going to wrap up our interviews with our finishers. That was Wesley Lynch, winner of the inaugural GEC 500. With that, just one more thing to do. We're going to run through our results. Wesley Lynch takes home the victory. Spencer Teal is second. Anthony Marino Jr. in third. Then it's Bolton, Elliott, Gallman, Chafin, Hanneman, McCabe, Wyville, Linger, Sprouse, Gallman, Sahadak, Prim, Moutre, Jones. That's Johnny Jones, then Ryan Jones. Griffin, Arujo, Simmons, Kiernan, Osborne, Barrow, Borer, Haynes, Harris, Menchaca, Anthony, and Keister. And then Campbell. Yeah, a heartbreak for Campbell. He led 27 laps and then got wrecked out early. I know he's going to want that one back, but hopefully you'll join us for the next GEC special event. This was a lot of fun. Big Daddy, you got any closing thoughts before we wrap this up?
It was just a lot of fun and a real pleasure to be able to share the booth with you. I'm kind of the quiet announcer, but you take care of it, and appreciate what you do, and just appreciate this whole league. It makes my week, whatever night we're racing or you're calling them. So a lot of these guys I've gotten to know pretty good just from the Big Daddy's after race party, and hopefully there'll be some to join us tonight.
Yeah, it looks like there's already great. 10 or 12 people down in there. So if you're in the GEC Racing League Discord, join us down at Big Daddy Cochran's post-race after party after the Tuesday night truck races or the Thursday night cup races, or after special events like this. We're down there to have a drink and whatever you're drinking, chocolate milk if you're Dusty Haynes or something more adult if you're anyone else. We're going to head down there right after we wrap this up. I want to thank everybody out in YouTube land for watching the GEC 500 here in the GEC Racing League. We'll see you on Tuesday nights with our truck series or Thursday nights with our cup series.
Sun's going down and the